All right, we're live. Welcome into the MPW Digital Watch Party powered by Realtree. Hope I get all the ads right with my chaperone here. But this is Chase, Collin. Chase will be in and out as he provides like actual journalistic coverage of this game. But this will be fun. Not too bad of a delay. I thought this could potentially be a long night, but only about a half-hour delay, which is nice.
So Collin is telling us that it's ESPN News to start, is what we were hearing here for this game. The schedule's gotten all thrown off. So is that still correct, Mr. Analyst?
That's what it says on ESPN too. But
okay,
I'm not seeing it on ESPN News, so don't shoot the messenger, I guess.
Yeah, so good to see you guys tonight. Rippee will be at the controls. He and Collin here throughout Ole Miss and Arizona State, getting started here in just a minute. Hunter Elliott against, oddly, he is not it, one of the best left-handers in the country for the Sun Devils. A lot of whiff rate in this game between these two teams. Hopefully you checked in on all of our podcasts, all of our coverage leading into this regional. Nebraska wins 4-1 earlier in the day. It looked like Collin was trying to have a coronary as South Dakota State had multiple runners thrown out at home plate in the one inning that they had an ability to maybe win the game. But instead, Cornhuskers moving to 7 o'clock tomorrow. The losers will play at 2. The winners will play at 7. And Hunter Elliott on the mound to get started. First pitch coming right now between the Rebels and the Sun Devils.
I'm still trying to get it to come up. How about the day we've had, though?
Three lefties.
Yeah. What's happening there, real quick? We're kind of getting started. Elliott throws a strike on the first pitch. You would think in this era that the favorites and the big programs would be even more dominant. Is it a matter of chemistry and cohesion? I mean, is that what we're seeing? Is that this thing still takes 9 to be on the field at one time?
Yeah, because you would like. Used to, you would have a 4 seed that just has an ace that would kick somebody's teeth in, and now you look at like Auburn loses today. That boy loses today like 11-7 or 12. Well, I can't remember the final score, but they didn't just have an ace that came in and dominated. Milwaukee just hit the crap out of it. So, and all these 4 seeds are winning without dominant arms. I think Little Rock had a pretty good arm, but outside of that, you've got a bunch of 4 seeds without first round, second round picks that are just finding ways to win games.
Not a shock, Ole Miss wearing Navy on Friday night. They have gotten very married to the Navy. It does bring back a little bit of 22 vibes, though, since Elliott's on the mound wearing it.
Yeah. What year was it they wore the batting practice tops all year?
14.
Was it 14?
Were those literal batting practice tops?
Mike got mad at them because they maybe they lost the first 2 against Alabama. And they got swept over there in Tuscaloosa, and he was frustrated. So they ended up wearing these really bad Navy batting tops. That's back when they still had gray uniforms too.
Yeah,
which were good gray uniforms, by the way. They kind of ruined those.
Jesus Christ.
The red rope is sold out, but you can get the blue rope on my Potato Log podcast cap if anybody would like to do that. Hornlegend.com/MPW, the way to look around, peruse at the Ole Miss gear. Of course, a full count on the first batter from Hunter Elliott, who was surprised by that. Very uncompetitive pitch there on 2-2. Yeah, I'm not comparing to 22. I'm just saying Hunter looks like 22 in a Navy jersey. That's all. Let's slow down.
Oh man,
he bounces ball 3 and ball 4. For an leadoff walk. The Harrison kid only striking out 24 times with an OPS at home of 1,500 and on the road of 1,300 is one of the more obscene stats I have ever seen at the college level.
He's got almost a 1,400 OPS in general in Big 12 play.
All right, I'll tell y'all something I'm interested in. With Hooks and Elliott is how they officiate these pickoff moves, because I think there's a chance they get them for balks once they get out of SEC play.
We'll find out in about 2 seconds.
Real close. Yeah,
they're not real close, Collin. They are balking. Like they're going over the 45. Okay. Like let's just call it what it is. It's been my favorite part of going on the road more this season. is that the fans losing their freaking mind at the first, second, and third pickoff. And you kind of look and you go, well, you got a point. Yeah, I get it. I had to calm down some dude in Tuscaloosa on that Thursday night because he's in the press box and he is just losing his dang mind. And he's screaming, and I went, dude, they don't call it. They're not just save your pacemaker. They haven't called it all year. They're not going to call it. Just calm down. I think he's throwing 4 straight balls now.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, getting behind early to Carlone is not going to be conducive to the Rebel success here.
Yeah, that's a really good way to play at 2:00 tomorrow.
Yeah. And also, South Dakota State did not look as incompetent as I kind of hoped they would.
Fundamentally, I thought they were pretty good today.
Yeah.
They kind of did. They did the things you would sort of want them to do.
Yeah.
So I learned this week throughout that, too, they went 12-15 in the Summit League, and the Summit League has 6 teams.
Yeah, that's correct. They had a.
That's a lot of seeing the same opponent more than once.
They went into he completely guided that fastball just to get one across right there. Good grief. They had a 7-team ERA going into the conference tournament in league play.
That's not what you want.
Nebraska scored 4 today against them. I was not overly impressed with them offensively.
Only scored 5 in a midweek against them earlier this year, too.
Oh, boy.
Against who?
South Dakota State and Nebraska played a midweek.
That's right. 5-4. Yeah. I saw that.
Okay, I finally just got this up. That was an absolute hassle.
All right. He hasn't shown the good move yet. That's the one I'm really, really waiting for.
It looks like more Nebraska people hung around than I kind of expected.
Yeah. Nebraska would watch their team. Good.
The Nebraska guy, the writer I had on earlier this week was telling me how good attendance they have. Like, they got 8,000 for a Sunday game against Iowa, and apparently have always been top 10 in attendance despite not being relevant at all for a decade. Base hit there.
Y'all think they'll bunt Hairston?
I mean, that was just bad luck, but
yeah, that's a double play ball if it's 5 feet to the right.
It's on ESPN News for anybody who's trying to go app only. I think Arizona State was last in Omaha in 2012. However, that was the NCAA sanctioned team.
How much is LSU going to offer this kid this year? Oh, no, that's not Hairston.
Where do they have him
I guess
hitting?
he hits 4th. Hopefully never.
Why are they hitting him 4th?
I don't know. Willie Bloomquist is.
He was their lead. I thought he'd been their leader.
Maybe he got the stomach flu. Oh, my.
Is this normal mannerisms for you throughout a game?
You should see me coach one. Well, that's not worst case, I guess.
Well, I'm behind. I didn't even have to ask.
I wondered. So, Becerra pitched at Clemson, right?
He was trying to pitch once he hurt his wrist, and because he came in as a 2-way prospect.
Okay,
Harrison was the first batter of the game, by the way.
Oh, was he?
Was he really?
Yeah, he's their leadoff guy. Okay.
All right, so Arizona State up 1-0. They have 2 seeing high singles and a walk.
Yeah.
Out of the first 3 batters.
I was going to say, well, one probably won't win it, but, it might. Good God.
Are they reviewing this?
Huge. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody, we have no sound, or at least I have no sound because it will be fed back into the system. So just be aware of that when I ask them questions because I can't hear anything they're saying. That would have been a strike in Hoover. Umpire does not give the low strike there. That was 100% a strike at the SEC tournament.
Not sure this inning could have gone worse so far. Well, I guess it could have. They could have been first and third. Hunter's getting deep into some counts too.
Yeah, we're at 16 pitches on 1 out.
Boy. Who is that in left?
Tate Sermons.
Oh, okay.
That was a very difficult play, and I get it, but like he's just not bodying anything up over there at all. I get it was torched, but
so this isn't good. I know it's breaking news. Wow, they really need to keep them at 1 somehow. Do you play the infield in? Because you're not going to score a ton off Carl.
I mean, in all seriousness, I mean, as you said that, you're going up against the guy who is your absolute worst profile. Like, you couldn't go into a lab and find a worst opposing starter to face if you're trying to score runs. You're talking about tons of Ks, left-handed slider that's more than 50% usage, fastball that can get flat, but he can throw it by you. And I think he has gone at least 90-something pitches in like 11 straight starts that were not predetermined to not go as long as possible.
I'm interested in their approach tonight because I almost wonder if you just sit slider. And I know that's hard because that pitch is really hard to hit. But you're going to get one.
He did leave their last regular season start with like some dead arm after like an inning against Houston, but then pitched against West Virginia in the Big 12 tournament and didn't seem to be much of an issue. But I just wonder if that's in the back at all.
I wouldn't watch the West Virginia start. Like the pitch count was set, but he was still bumping 93, 94 at the end of the game.
Was he really?
Yeah. Hunter missed it. Okay. All right. Sure. Hunter missed the spot there by about 2 feet. Somehow got a strike for it, though. This umpire is something else.
You're ahead of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I don't mind. You're good. It's the first inning. I'm merely asking this question. Nobody start throwing things at me for like bad juju or peanut gallery or anything. If Ole Miss loses this game tonight, who do you throw tomorrow?
We talked about this earlier this week. It's probably still.
I throw Will Libbert. I don't care. I get it, and I understand that like the anti-Bianco people are going to blow him up if Rabe and Townsend don't throw in a regional, and I get it. It's understandable, but again, you don't get points for finishing second in a regional, and your only path is to get through that game without one of those two guys throwing.
I'm with you.
I get it. I understand. Throw all the popcorn.
Yeah. I'll give you a second
there
to see it. Yeah, it's a really big play. I know it cost.
That was a good play by him. That cost you a run. Collin made a decent point earlier this week, though. Do you have any issue like looking at your seniors and guys that aren't going to play again and say we didn't start Rabe or Townsend?
But I mean, you are trying to give them their best chance. Like that's the thing.
Yeah. But do they think like that? That would just coaching wise, that would bother me if you didn't. I strategically, yes, you should throw Libbert, but man, that would suck if you had to look at Furness and Utermark and go out without throwing your best arms.
Because I mean, that's back in 2013. I mean, the error that I thought Mike actually made was was throwing Wall on day 2 against Binghamton.
Yeah, against Binghamton. Yeah, wouldn't have mattered, but yeah, that team was so bad.
Who was the ace? Was it Rodon for NC State?
Yeah,
that's right.
They actually got beat. So Rhodey won 1-0 on Saturday night. They got beat by William and Mary on Sunday night, but they wound up winning on Monday. I know too.
Oh, they lost the first regional final.
They lost on. Yeah, they had to play on Monday night. They won it.
Oh, I
And then
didn't
they
know
played
that.
Rice in a super regional. Wow, I know to me dumb stats. All right. That could have gone. I had
Again,
better.
only the first inning, but the discussion of if there's any other if there's any other debate as to whether to throw Elliott or somebody else, not a great start as far as that. I mean, I feel like there'll be a lot of
Yeah.
second guessing continues.
Two of those were chicken crap singles, though.
Yeah, it wasn't
Not
not a ton of
they
hard
walked
contact.
Harrison, but frankly, I would just walk Harrison like every time. He would just go to first.
While we're at commercial, Chase, I had a question. I meant to ask you this earlier this year. What's up with Mike wearing Jordans now?
I've noticed that, and I don't have an answer. I've done a really bad job of not asking that question because he's completely converted over there for the most part.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
just
I have a. All
I
right,
feel like he'd love if I asked
what
that.
I'm curious what y'all think here. So I'm pretty sure Coastal was saving their ace for Florida State, and this is where the playing the first game debate kind of gets weird. So Florida State just lost to the 4 seed. Do you still save your ace if you're Coastal? I'm serious. Like if Ole Miss, when they held Doug 4 years ago or 5 years ago, if they weren't playing, well, they were at home, but
They were
you
at
get my
home.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're going to play the 4 seed if you win. Do you change it?
2-0 is so important.
Yeah, and you're going to go 2-0 if you win game 1.
It's a great question.
It's a heck of a quick notice.
Yeah.
Buddy's over there in the tennis shoes and say, "Hey, bud, hope you brought your spikes."
And the goal of like pitching your ace is to not have him go up against a team that you feel like you're significantly more talented than. And so like the circumstances change. Do you hold him again? I don't know. I've seen a lot of debate this week about apparently, and I don't have the stats to back this up, but I don't know if y'all seen the same thing I have on like Twitter or X or whatever we're calling it now, but apparently like the big thing this week is it doesn't matter. There's not a huge statistical advantage one way or another to hold your ace or not. I don't know if I buy into that. I think it depends on the situation in the regional, but I've seen a lot of that discourse.
Well, I mean, Will Bolt when he kept talking about South Dakota State, his stat was that of the 7 hosts that lost last year and didn't win the regional, 6 held their ace.
Oh, 96. That's new. Ole Miss has got to do a good job of it. Even if they strike out, they've got to have deep at bats. He started off 2 fastballs.
Yeah, that's actually pitching backwards pretty hard for him.
Yeah. 3 fastballs.
No one was expecting that.
The rec specs is going to make this tough.
I'm sure Arizona State is thinking they're sitting on Slaughter, and they are. This umpire is a problem.
Oh, damn.
Where's the crew?
Problem. If he rung him up, I thought he was. I have no idea.
Well, the pitch he called a strike was further off the plate than the one he let go for a ball the pitch prior.
We're not going to get ABS here, guys.
That's yes, you would prefer Dom Decker get on base there, but that's not the worst at bat ever. Get this cat to 90 and be in the game. If you could be in the game after 5 and he's at 90 and it's 3-1 or 3-2, you got a shot because their bullpen's atrocious. I think they've got one bullpen arm that's pretty good. Somebody needs to run into Slaughter.
I mean, that's the catch here. You're gonna have to run into a couple.
This umpire is god awful, and Ole Miss just got that call. But
what's the biggest weakness for?
Well, that'll do.
Damn,
it's a good start. Wind's blowing out to right, boys.
The ball was hit a long way out of here.
All right.
He turned 97 around.
Oh, like we all thought, take the over.
Is that 50 for Judd?
Yeah, should be. He didn't hit one against Missouri. Sorry.
He did not. It's a fact.
I guess that wasn't the last. No, did he hit one against Alabama? Because he said it against UT Martin.
Oh, so it's a 51.
I don't know if he hit one against Alabama.
I zoned out of a couple of those.
I know on Saturday. Furness is one of the lefties I think have good at bat against Carlon.
So it is Carlon.
Carlon, yeah. And then the Nebraska ace is Yasa.
Yeah, I learned that today.
I learned that yesterday. With Anchorman, it's yogging, not jogging. The J is silent.
They really, really need a shutdown inning from Hunter after this inning. 2-1 feel somewhat better.
Oh, way better.
Judd did not miss that one. No, his postseason numbers, because he tore up the Oxford Regional last year. Frankly, probably should have been the MVP. I know you can't do that, but
who got it? Mercer.
Yeah, probably. He just hit another double. I wonder what that guy's doing nowadays. I thought for like 3 months Decker was the guy that hit all the doubles, and then I was informed he wasn't.
It was not him.
Yeah.
44% of runs scored via the home run. I mean,
I can't believe there's 3 teams that have more of a percentage.
I know. That's the most.
That's the odd stat.
Do you think either of those teams are in the NCAA tournament?
No, that was of NCAA tournament teams.
Oh, of NCAA tournament teams. I thought that was just in.
No.
There are better umpires in Region 4 of the MHSAA than this guy. Of course, that didn't matter. He's
2-1 ASU after an inning. 3 hits, couple stealing eyes for the Sun Devils, and then one that came off the bat 101 miles an hour. That ate up Judd, but Judd will pay back there 2-1 going to the second. Yeah, Becetta's just flailing right now.
Yeah, he's not hitting. If I'm almost dead serious, I would just go tell him against Carlon, swing as hard as you can, man.
See if you can run into it.
Yeah, because Virginia is getting murdered. Goodness.
Jacksonville State's good.
Yeah.
Even before the Southern Miss thing, I liked them to win that regional.
That was a tough draw Southern Miss got, but that was not helped by them losing. I guess I mentioned earlier while we were at commercial, we were talking about it, like what to make of the day. UCLA losing, I saw on Twitter earlier. Is that the first time a number 1 overall seed has lost to a 4? Is that correct?
In this format in the first game.
Yeah.
In the first game. Yeah, sure. Okay.
For some reason, I thought Vandy did in 07, but they didn't. They actually won in extras, but they still lost to Michigan.
Zach Putnam, the starting pitcher for Michigan, that was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was back before regionals were on TV. I was like watching that on Game Changer.
Dominic De La Osa and Flaherty and Casey Weathers and Mike Minor and David Price. And Pedro.
De La Osa hit a ball in Hoover that I swear to God landed back in Mississippi.
Catcher was Shea Robin on that team.
They had some freaks.
That 07 Vanderbilt team, they beat Ole Miss in they swept the doubleheader on Saturday in Hoover. Yep. It's back when you did the 2 games on Saturday if you lost the first one. And in the first one, it was 10-0. It was a run rule. And the first pitch of the game, David Macias was Vanderbilt's leadoff hitter. And he hit it 1,000 feet just foul. And then he hit the next one 1,000 feet just fair, the very next pitch. The guy who had my job at the time was Dan Weike, who now covers the Lakers for The Athletic, or maybe even the overall NBA for The Athletic. But he got a call from corporate because Buckvich was pitching for Ole Miss, and after Vanderbilt won the game, his headline on RebelGrove.com was "What the Buck," and they
that's fair.
Yeah, and they did not like that from corporate.
Let's see, that was 07. I would have been 14. I sat through every pitch of that. That almost got walked off, and at like 11:30 at night. Scott Biddle started that game. Then, if I remember right, Ole Miss played Vandy in a series that year in Nashville and got walked off twice up there.
Yeah, Biddle was he like had a walk and some bad luck. Kind of through a lot of that year. It was sort of weird. 5-star man, thanks to Super Chat, and you have an excellent question. Says, why is Becerra in the cleanup spot? You know, I don't like it for Becerra because you're just putting undue pressure for no reason too. Like, drop him down to the 7 or the 8 and just see what happens. Give him some freedom down there a little bit.
Well, I know what they like. I don't think they want to move Hayden Federico to the cleanup spot, but like, also, why not? Like, who cares at this point? Are we really about to let Elliott? Oh dear God! Whew.
What are they doing?
PFPs, guys.
I mean, it is your Gold Glover in the middle of the scrum there. He has one of those.
So I presume that's the football stadium in the background, but I also read the stadium was off campus. That seems
it's just off campus.
Accurate.
Like a mile.
I mean, yeah, it's across that little district, but that is the football stadium in the background.
Yes. Okay.
I toured it or tour's not the right word. I walked through it when I was staying in Lincoln for Omaha in 22.
Nebraska's campus is really nice because we did the same thing. I really like their campus.
Y'all stayed in Lincoln during Omaha? How far
Just
away
the first night before it started.
Oh, okay.
Hour.
I stayed in somewhere in Iowa during that, somewhere in Illinois during that, maybe, and then obviously in Omaha for a good bit of it too. I mean, they were gone for a minute.
Really need to get out of here with about 36-ish pitches because Hunter's got about 5 more in it to throw after this.
About going to have to do that no matter what, aren't you? It's going to need some innings. It just is what it is.
Keep going, buddy. May have to go Monday too. So,
who's a Nebraska fan in the first row just filming the bats? What is he doing?
That's probably the third base coach.
Or is it a scout?
Like some independent scouting. You could start a Facebook group and make some money off that. So I've heard.
Do they have anybody in this program that can't hit? Like, that's not a pitcher? Because, geez.
Ole Miss had a lead in the 9th inning during Game 1 of the Tempe Super Regional last time these two teams met up. Then got whacked.
That was back Pat Murphy was there, right? He's with manages the Brewers
that was
now.
when Mike and Pat Murphy and Kyle Bunn tied up in the middle of the field during what was almost a melee.
Ole Miss had some hotheads that year because that's the same year. Was that the same year that Matt Smith threatened the first base coach from Vanderbilt?
Yeah, he tipped his hat at their dugout and then said some things as he was rounding first base. The player in the middle of that scrum for Arizona State was Eric Sogard, who had a pretty good career.
Yeah.
And then for Ole Miss, it was Alex Kleeman, Button, and Fuller Smith, who now is the head coach at Tarleton, doing a hell of a job there for the Texans.
They won today.
Well, they knocked off Santa Barbara, who was gambling today.
Yeah. So some freaking poor four seed's about to get a first-round pick tomorrow. Glow of that. Holy Cross. I swear to God I wouldn't throw him versus Holy Cross. There's no way.
You just hold him, don't you? I mean,
yeah, no. If we can't beat Holy Cross, and I kind of spoke against that earlier. But,
yeah, Klein threw a hell of a game in Tempe that day, and they ran him back out for the 9th because they didn't trust Cody and got beat. And then Mike Leake wore out Ole Miss and Lynn the next day.
Yeah. Should have just let Lynn try to finish it on Friday night. I don't know. They were having closer by committee at that point.
Satterwhite, I think it was the year before. He set the freshman record for wins, but it was because he had a ton of blown saves that turned into wins.
Yeah, they called him the Vulture, didn't they?
That is correct. Yes. This is a sneaky, really big pitch right here.
Yeah. Is this the 9-hole? Because that's a problem if you walk this kid. Good Lord. They look like the Arizona team that Doug couldn't put away with all these foul balls. 40 pitches, and we're not out of the second.
I remember at one point in that start, Doug had, like, after so many at-bats with the foul balls, he just kind of looked and shrugged and kind of looked up to the sky like he didn't really know what else to do. That was a hell of a lineup they had.
Jay Johnson's team. That was well struck.
I think that's they're not exactly getting cheated because that fly ball to center was not hit softly. Good news is almost got a bullpen depth, so it's fine.
I mean, you knew going into the year that to really get through the regional and have a deep postseason run, you were going to need innings out of Libbert and Owen Kelly and some of those guys. So, still where they are.
They're going to need some innings, all right. I think the answer to all of Ole Miss's bullpen problems, anytime they just need to put a reliever in the game, just put Walker Hooks in. I don't really care how many pitches he threw the day before.
He is your best option anyway.
Yeah. See if he can throw his right arm.
Bloomquist is not happy with the pickoff move over there. He keeps making mannerisms toward first base.
Well, if I'm Arizona State with Hunter's pickoff move, we're not even getting a lead with this kid up.
Don't you dare screw this up.
Yeah. You get picked off, you are walking back to Tempe. I don't even know if they do walk-ons anymore, but he would be one.
So the guy that got so worked up in Tuscaloosa, Chase, that you saved his pacemaker, does he know it actually looks worse on TV? When they show that behind angle from like the third base side, it's actually more egregious watching it on television.
Well, I mean, I see it because of the press box. Like, we're down that third base line.
Exactly. It's like that perfect angle.
Yeah, I'm staring at it every time, just kind of laughing, going, no, that's completely.
I wonder what they would have to do to get called for a balk. Like,
I guess my question is, what? I mean, no. Here's the question though, and maybe you have an answer, because I don't. Why are they not calling it? Like, why is that not any type of emphasis whatsoever? Where we're saying left-handers can completely break the
problem,
plane.
Boys. Okay, never mind. I don't have no idea.
Well, I mean,
here's the thing. Here's the one thing that I'm sure they're doing. I can't say for certain is they're doing the exact same thing every single time. So once you don't call it the first time, you can't then go and call it.
Because it's theoretically not deceptive anymore.
I didn't think of it like that, but yeah, no, that's fair.
Well, at the same time, too, these are part-time umpires. They're not having meetings like the NBA and other sports are to like, what do we do about this call? Are they necessarily? I mean, these are weekend employees.
Yeah, I'm not even sure this guy behind the plate's that.
That's true. They may have just picked him up outside the stadium.
I'd like a track man report on this game for him.
Problem with the track man is that everything's a strike.
That's true. I was in a really good mood last week when they were playing Missouri and breaking balls were coming across at their face and the catcher kept tapping his helmet and they kept calling it a strike. I was really happy.
I mean, Foley had to hate the world right there at one point.
God.
He's not getting the calls behind the plate, and he's got handcuffs on him because of the way Ole Miss was going to manage the ABS. And then he gets called out for strikes on that curveball that was, I mean, in no world a strike.
Foley's swing plane is going to play okay against this. Is he up this inning? I can't remember. They still hit him like 7th for some reason. I guess I need to go look at the lineup. I just assumed it was going to be the normal right-handed lineup. And then Tate Sermons. No offense to him. I did not expect him to be in the lineup today.
I'm really confused. I'm really curious if Foley comes back.
He has eligibility?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's a true junior.
Yeah, he transferred after his freshman year at Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yep, Reuter and Foley up. No, Federico's up. Sorry.
Yeah, Federico, Reuter, Foley, Pano, Sermons.
I can't figure out this ESPN app. I've been trying to put this up on my TV for the entire game, and it says I don't pay for ESPN News, but I have it up on my computer, the same account. And then every third time I click on it, it takes me to the party animals versus the bananas.
There you go.
Yeah, that doesn't seem correct.
Carlon's not exactly locating his slider. He didn't in the first inning. So I guess that's somewhat of a good sign.
Throw a ton of them either.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the problem he reminds me, and I mean this genuinely. He reminds the slider he throws from what I watch reminds me a lot of Cops' cutter. Like it almost looks like a fastball. It has such late breaking movement.
Like right here, you're trying to get the count in. It's 2-0. Just don't you can't swing.
Well, you're about to punch something.
I know. I heard you.
Carlin's never going to have a pitch clock problem.
You rolled over that pitch at a 2-0 count.
Yeah. Can't happen.
That's a horrendous at bat.
Yeah, cannot happen.
And these little at bats like that really matter tonight. Like that's going to be.
Here's the conundrum. Oh dear God. Here's the conundrum Ole Miss is in. Is like, what do you do if it's 2-1 in the 6th? Do you go to hooks? Because I don't know. Huh. That wasn't on my bingo card.
That was well struck.
They're going to be okay offensively, I think. Like, they're not going to put up 5 or 6, but. All right, so it's Foley, Pano, Sermons.
Yeah.
Foley needs to be aggressive. Because it's going to be a tough at bat for Pano.
Yeah, talk about running into one. This would be the opportunity.
That'd be nice.
Mr. David Goforth in the chat. Good to see you, bud. Very overeager swing on the first pitch for Foley.
Yeah. Tells me they're sitting on slider. They're sitting on slider. Reuter crushed one. Now you just got to fight a little bit.
Problem with sitting on is it doesn't mean you have to swing at every one of them.
That's true. It'd be nice to get that run, and they really need to get this pitch count up, 35-ish or so.
It's just not how they're built.
Nope. It's filthy.
Yeah, that's the deal here. This is real stuff on the other side. This is not one of those where you're just frustrated every time they strike out. But it's where giving away the swings.
Yeah.
58% whiff rate on the slider.
You know who had a 55% whiff rate last year during SEC play? Trivia question.
On a pitch?
Yeah, slider.
I'm trying to think of last year's. I would assume it's Ole Miss player.
I couldn't even guess.
No idea.
You're going to be really confused.
Riley Maddox.
Will Libbert.
Oh.
What?
No, that makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah, I can buy that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I could buy that, actually. He throws 97, like, from the left side.
He's the ultimate if you just watch him pitch for a couple at bats. Like, why is this guy not awesome?
Yeah, these lefties are in trouble. You just got to try to keep this competitive. I do. He can manipulate that slider really well. Is the problem too. But I don't think does he throw anything besides fastball slider.
I mean,
very occasional.
He shows a couple other, but I mean, it's really infrequent.
So I mean, he's Will Libbard, except he's pitched a lot better this year. Is what I'm getting. Because I mean, it's kind of the same profile as fastball slider, with no real third pitch.
I know a long way to go in this one, and a long way to go, obviously, till you get to a potential like super. But with Auburn going down today, I know that regional is kind of crap. Do you still think they get through it? What did y'all make of Milwaukee?
I just want to start here. Whoever wins and plays Milwaukee, that will be the worst baseball game of all time tomorrow, because all two of whoever's playing is terrible. So yeah, I think Auburn comes back and wins it.
Collin does not. He's not predicting that Cincinnati or UCF wins the regional.
No, matter of fact,
wait, we also that's NC State in there too, isn't it? And then Collin, we talked about no egregious snubs. How did NC State get in it with a 50-something RPI?
So they did this thing where their coach said he was going to retire, so they put him in the tournament. We didn't factor in that metric.
We didn't, but I think that maybe should have come up on the.
You think that was the Elliott Avent Lifetime Achievement Award?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's also.
I mean, how do you think Mercer feels about
that? Probably not well. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Cape Cod's nice this time of year, but probably not real well.
Are we that mad about Mercer?
No.
They went 1-4 against Quad 1.
They had like the 200
and probably didn't schedule as hard as they neaded to, but with their like just base level metrics, that would be a tough pill to swallow.
Sure. I mean, it's really hard for a group of 5 school to have the RPI they did, but also their RPI is kind of fake. Like USC's was kind of fake.
Yeah, SC played a lot of Big Ten teams with like above 500 records, but they weren't very good. But it manipulated their RPI.
They were 1-11 in Quad 1 games?
Honestly, I have no idea what Mark Holloman is doing these days. Somebody asking in the chat. I don't know.
That's I was going to say that's the first Ole Miss ace I remember. But I remember Beam in 2003. I remember watching Mark Holloman pitch against Washington and being very sad.
They scored 5 in the first.
Yeah.
I think the final was 7-2. However, Tulane ended up winning that regional. They beat Washington in the final and then played Cal State Fullerton in the Super.
Really bad.
That is out of here.
Huh. Well, Hunter's got about 5 more innings to pitch, so he might want to keep his pitch count down. Oof. And I'm being kind of genuine here. This is it's going to get to a spot where Ole Miss is down 3-1 or 3-2 or something, and I don't know what you do with the bullpen.
Where you're worried about wasting your one gun. I mean, look, it's going to have to be a pretty certain situation for Mike to bring Hooks in behind. Yeah. I just can't quite get there on that.
I think the answer is Robertson. I mean, these dudes are trailing. Yeah. I mean, if you're trailing by like 6, the answer is not Robinson. But if it's 1-2, that's who I would put in the game. I think what they need is Hunter to pitch well, but it's not currently happening. But there's still a lot of time left.
Unless he just simply wants to go. I mean, I think there's a chance Hunter's back next year.
Well, he's going to make more in Old. Yeah, I mean, you would know more than me, obviously, but I feel like you would make more at Ole Miss than you would in an MLB draft standpoint.
The question, and look, I don't know an answer. This is me being just an Ole Miss baseball person without any real knowledge on this topic. The question would be, are you giving him less than this year, and does that have impact on negotiations? Yeah. Because Hunter's making six figures more than the next closest player on this roster. And he was the D1 preseason national pitcher of the year. There won't be that expectation next season.
Even if you give him less, though, what's the alternative? He goes and takes probably less money than that to go hang out in rookie ball and low A.
So, at some point, do you just is it time to just give it a shot, whatever the shot is?
What's hold on. All right, what's Rabe's draft profile? Because I feel like there's been a whole bunch of helium lately.
Yeah, he's definitely gotten higher. I haven't asked about that specifically, but I think you're looking at a 60 to 90.
Okay,
somewhere in there.
That feels like he might be gone if that's the case.
You're losing Marshawn. You're losing Prosick.
Yeah. Well, which Prosick, that sucks because that kid blew up quick.
Yeah, you did a great eval, and it's just biting you.
He's a stud. Who's the kid that would he still be on this team that was from Mag Heights that they thought they had and then he wound up signing?
Cooper Pratt.
Yeah, would he still be on this team?
He would. Yeah, he'd be a junior.
Yeah, he would help.
I think so. Because Gonzo was on the 23 team, amazingly.
Yeah.
And then he was supposed to be the shortstop as a freshman in 24. Because they had him and JD Urso, and both of them.
That's right. And
had
Urso
different
made it
issues.
About Urso got about 6
Urso
days
got homesick and had a girlfriend and left and went to Miami.
Yeah, and then went back to Tampa.
Was he the kid whose dad was the D2 coach in Tampa?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Really good.
Yeah. Oh, it's the best D2 program in the country, I think.
Congrats to my second favorite JUCO, Pearl River, won the softball national championship and is playing for the baseball national championship tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know they were playing for baseball.
So pretty good at stickball around there right now.
Yeah.
They haven't lost. Every other team in the tournament has a loss, but they do kind of like the old College World Series bracket where it's just one game final no matter what's happened until then.
I wonder if East Central is still in that.
No, it's Pasco and somebody else. They played today, but I don't remember. I don't know who won.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's Pasco and somebody else. Pasco beat Pearl River in the final last year.
Oh, okay.
Are you in a recliner?
Me?
I am.
No, Collin.
I am.
I'm living large. Congrats.
Do what I can.
Got this freaky office chair.
Is Becerra out of eligibility? I assume he is. He went through senior day.
He is.
Okay. I don't know who's out of eligibility anymore. I mean, it's kind of made up if you think about it. They really need. Let's see. Sermons.
A lot of Ole Miss fans are very into this and pretty emotional. I just checked my phone for the first time since the game started.
Oh boy.
I looked at the chat the first time, and the first comment I saw was someone saying, "This is the wrong week to quit amphetamines." I hope that guy's doing okay.
Yes, that is correct. JD Urso went home for a girl. That is correct. That is why he left Ole Miss as the starting shortstop.
How about that? Does anybody have a theory as to why Topher wasn't in the lineup today?
Are you surprised at anything with left field though at this point?
Yeah, I mean, to me, nobody's earned it. So, what are we doing? I'm not.
Yeah, no one they could throw out there would shock me.
I guess my rebuttal would be, it's obviously going to be him or Sermons versus the lefty, and Sermons hasn't started in 2 months, or I feel like so. At least Topher's been playing. I don't know.
They've thrown Sermons a random starter too. I feel like in the last 4 weeks of the season, at least. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Again, the left field's been such a revolving door, but I feel like he started less than the other options for sure. But I feel like he's still been enough in the mix. But hell, I don't know. Who is the random kid that got to start like 6-7 weeks ago? Where I was like, I don't have an explanation for this. Damn, who was that?
I have no idea. Nope, he's out of eligibility too. I was wondering if, not that I don't think he would be back at Ole Miss, but I was wondering if Basella was out of eligibility, but he looks like he is too. I think Basella is going to start against the righties. All right, where are we at? Sermons. Oh, I didn't realize there was a chat on the side. How about that?
It's a lot to keep up with. I'm not very smart, and I need to focus on like one thing at once. And it is, I'll do my best. Chase is better at that than I am. That's why we were talking earlier. He's like, "Going to hand you the reins." I was like, "I'm not sure. Not sure if that's a good idea."
Somebody said Jacob Gonzalez just got called up. So that's cool.
Oh, that's awesome. He's been playing pretty well in Charlotte. I read a story from a White Sox reporter a few weeks ago. They've done a lot of work to his swing that I think has ended up. I think he struggled at first, but has worked to his benefit. But I don't know. You talk about guys that just kind of look like major leaguers. He just kind of looked like a big leaguer from the time he stepped on Ole Miss's campus.
I guess that's Mike Bianco telling me to just shut up. That's why he started Tate Sermons.
Yeah, hell yeah. South Georgia's finals, Valdosta.
109. Jesus. They really need to score here. I know, breaking news.
They do. Because someone in the chat mentioned not locating the slider well. He's not pitching super well. Like, you need to kind of jump on this.
No. I think Decker is one of the lefties. Decker and Furnish are the two lefties that I think can have good at bats versus him. Decker does a really, really good job of staying backside. Okay, we're gonna go eye contact. Is that a ball? Okay. All right, so we started both last two hitters off 2-0. It's interesting.
What does the eye contact sign mean?
It means it didn't have his eyes up in time, so it should be a ball. Unless they gave him a warning, I'm not sure.
No, just want to know. Oh, it is?
Yeah, no, well, it's 2 after this.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
Decker's got to have a good swing here if he's going to go. There you go. 3-0 is an auto take, obviously. Not always, but it is here, especially with that bat Judd had. Judd's actually really good against lefties, obviously.
This is where you get them.
Yeah, just throw a ball. Please just throw a ball. I don't even want to have to deal with a 3-1. Just throw a ball. That a boy.
All righty. These are the questions I came up with. Chase just Irish goodbye us, but I may have asked him this or you early in the year. You've been to enough games. Have you ever noticed the little like bean pole that Bianco's kid holds up in the dugout? It's some kind of positioning tool. What is that? What is that for?
I have no idea. But I know
it's got to be some kind of defensive alignment tool, doesn't it?
It is. That's what it is. I don't know what it is, but yes, it's.
I was kind of hoping he would swing 3-0 right there just to see your reaction. I mean, I was really hoping for a 3-0 green light.
Do you want me to get fired from my day job? This is live. I'd be in trouble.
Look, we've only had one major incident with that kind of stuff before, and that involved a strip club in Atlanta. Okay, so like it's
none of them are high school teachers. So
Well,
No, if
strip
it's
club
hung
in
through, I would have
Lexington
come in.
got me in some hot water.
Do I? Yeah, that is true.
A strip club in Lexington did get me in some hot water.
Are you surprised I didn't? Are you surprised I didn't bunt him over right there?
Throw it away. Well, they did.
Okay.
Oh, just not intentionally.
Right. Yeah. Kind of thought Judd would beat that. It's a great play by the third baseman. No, he's out. Furnace really needs to be aggressive here because you can't strike out. So need to be aggressive. Put something in play early. Don't get into a 2-strike count. Don't miss a pitch. Look for something up. Drive it. They're gonna play back. Just roll a ground ball to second baseman. This is kind of the guy I would almost wonder if Arizona State walks him.
Got to at least get one here.
You need to swing at that. Yeah, you got to get one here somehow. Keep yourself in the game. Okay, how about 3? Okay, that'll work.
Oh,
That'll bang. Get there, Fern.
boy, how close was that to going over?
It hit the top of the wall. There we go. Okay. I feel like that's going to give Hunter a jolt.
You can feel a shift. I don't even have the volume on, but you can look at the dugout. That felt pretty huge.
What an at bat for that kid. Furnace is so underrated.
He's the best hitter on the team.
By far.
Yeah.
The work that he has done to hit lefties and to hit backside and still be able to pull and find power when it's there. I mean, you need 9 of him. He's the college model.
Well, what nobody talks about is, I don't know if people remember this, he didn't start against left-handers in the start of SEC play last year.
Right.
Like they would bring him in, and by the end of the year, he could handle them with ease. I just need to roll over. Just roll it over to second. Let's advance a runner. You know what sucks like for Becerra? Because people were hard on him because he struggled recently. But he was not brought in here. Correct me if I'm wrong. He was not brought in here to be the 4-hole hitter. Oh, my God. You know what? I'm an idiot.
Oh,
he
my
hit
God.
that to Omaha.
The amount of raw power that kid has.
Him or Chase Cockrell?
It is.
Chase Cockrell in batting practice was a spectacle.
My God.
Dear Lord.
113. Oh, my God.
By the way, he's got 21 now. That's only 3 off the school record.
Y'all think that was
for
part
a
of
guy who
Arizona
hit
State's game plan?
197?
To answer your question, Colin, hell no. I did the math the other day. I think he's the 13th highest paid player on the team.
Jeez.
I think that's right.
Well, no. Correct me if I'm wrong. Number 2 and 3 barely play. Is that correct?
You are 100% correct. Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought.
I mean,
and one's on the mound tonight.
He is. Yes, that is correct again.
Jeez.
That had to feel good for him.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Austin, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, we definitely can get Borky on a live stream. That's no problem. He does Rippee show.
I think Arizona State's just going to smile at this kid and tell him to keep going.
Oh God,
I love Borky. I think we're going to do a pod next week.
Carlin's going to point at his arm here in a minute, and Bloomquist is going to just tell him to keep going. Bloomquist and Mike, isn't there something there with Luke Hill? Wasn't there something there with that?
They just thought they Bloomquist talked crap about Hill and was like he was a crap kid and we're better off without him.
Huh. And it was more so bitterness that he left, right? Like,
did he go?
Yeah. No, but you know. Oh, 2 and 7 tomorrow. Okay. hour earlier.
We didn't really catch. I'm maybe just an old man. We didn't catch a ton of breaks on the times, despite having a Central Time regional. I was hoping for like 4 or 5 p.m. one of the days, but
yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I mean, it's fine. I don't think I'm doing anything overly wrong because I'm not giving out numbers. Yeah, you were right on the first 3. And then it's
I'm gonna guess Judd.
He's next.
Yeah.
And then there's 2 tied.
ooh,
Pano.
Would that be Folly?
Nope.
Pano's next, I would bet.
He is. He's one of the 2 tied.
Is the other guy a pitcher or a position player?
Townsend would be my guess.
Pano and Townsend both signed 2-year deals prior to their freshman year, and it's the same amount.
Yep. Pano's a shortstop, obviously, again next year. Right? He's not like a draft eligible kid or something, is he?
He is going to play shortstop somewhere in the SEC. So if it were not Ole Miss, it will be somewhere else in the league. And
well,
yeah, I think
Ole Miss.
Yeah, I think say Ole Miss is going to pay him and keep him. I didn't mean that cryptically.
No, let me ask this: is there a chance? Because I know what shortstops cost in the portal and infielders. Is there a chance he slides to third and you put Randall back there? I mean, just economically, I think that's
the problem. Is I don't know if they can afford that.
Okay.
Even if they did that, wouldn't he still ask for shortstop money?
Yeah. See, that's the problem. Is you're going to have to pay shortstop money to keep him, and you can't afford to put him at third and then have another equal shortstop.
Well, I don't know. They got to find a third baseman, and maybe Topher. I don't know.
Again, this is not sourced. I kind of wonder if Braden's back.
I'm not saying that he should be playing shortstop. He shouldn't. I do think he should have been given more at bats than he's gotten recently.
I really bugged Mike the last 3 weeks of the season because I kept asking him over and over again if he was hurt. And it got to the point where Mike just said no every time.
Fair enough, Mike. I also, I've said this to Brian, like when Pano was DHing, I was like, I don't think you can DH Pano. This makes no sense. It's kind of the same way with Randall. I don't think you can DH him. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like he could have gone and caught a few fly balls in left field just like the other ones did.
Are we ready to fire these coach interviews into the sun?
How different do you think his demeanor would have been if they're down?
It happens all the time. It's like, hey, so how do you get the offense going the second time through? That's always the question when you're losing.
Yeah, Coach, what do you think your team's mindset is? Like dynamite. Thank you. I could not have done without this.
Mike does really well with those, though.
He does. It's when he's off camera.
I was really locked. I was really locked in with it in Austin when he was trying to tell us what was going on with Townsend after that happened. I was like, yeah, please turn that up in the press box. I need to know what he's saying right now. Chris Del Conte, by the way, in the series finale, he came into the press box losing his mind because all the power went out in the stadium.
The Texas AD?
Yeah, they had like a transformer or something blow, and I mean he was seriously losing his ever-living mind.
What did he want the media to do about that?
That's what I've got to wonder.
Yeah.
Well, when the SID was like having to answer the questions, and he's over here going, I'm just trying to having to keep pan stats, guy. Like I've got a few things going on in my mind here.
Yeah, I'm not an electrician, pal. I'm your SID.
I'm curious here. So let's and it won't. Let's say the score holds through the 6th inning. How many are you asking from hooks tonight?
I mean, you're comfortable asking for 3, but you'd love to only have to ask for 2.
Yeah.
I don't see a world where Ole Miss has a lead or is tied, and you don't ask for at least 2.
Oh yeah, he's got to be in the 8th. The question is the 7th. We got a little bit of that answer. We got a little bit of that answer against Alabama when they ran Hunter. They just want to ask for 2. But man, after I watched that Nebraska game today, just go win today. Taylor Rabe's going to pitch well tomorrow if they can beat Arizona State.
Is Cade Townsend going to pitch well tomorrow?
Is that who it's going to be?
I literally have no clue.
Please stay and play. It's not. I stand by whoever doesn't pitch would be available in relief.
You think it's possibly Townsend and not Rabe, Chase?
I mean, possible, sure.
Man, he's been their best pitcher for like 5 weeks.
I mean,
now.
the only reason they did the thing the other day was just rest. It's been 2 weeks.
Rest.
Yeah, sure, I get that, but to me, the circumstances have changed drastically. But I suppose it's possible.
Attaboy. Oh God. PFPs. I'll tell you this: they don't make that play a year ago because Ole Miss was the worst at covering first from a pitcher.
That was well done.
They may not have made it today, but no, that was very well done because they kicked that about 5 times in the Oxford Regional last year.
We're not talking like they won. I mean, in the second inning, I was discussing what they do once they lose on the mound tomorrow. I'm just hitting both sides.
Got to fill airtime.
Yeah.
He might be safe.
We could shut up, though. That would make it a tough live stream.
He's safe. Crap.
Safe.
Hunter's leg went over the bag. Unless the spike caught it.
Lucky nobody got hurt, though.
Well, thank God that kid dove into the bag. Oh, wow. They didn't challenge. Okay.
Seriously?
Really?
Yeah. Thanks, Bloomquist.
Wow.
Hey, how long is it till we do the MLB thing where they let people look at like replays before they challenge?
The problem is nationally we just don't have the technology, so you're only talking about the league.
Fair enough. Yeah.
It's why a lot of coaches don't think ABS is going to happen next year.
Okay, so I have an opinion on that. I don't think you should use anything in the regular season that you're not going to use in the postseason.
Yeah, I'm with that. Even inside the league only.
Attaboy. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, because if I'm not mistaken, the SEC used to be the only conference that did replay, and then you get to the postseason and you didn't have it. Well, what are we wasting our time with?
Why did he not challenge?
Because he's an idiot.
That was odd. I've assumed a challenge was coming, too.
Can they still do crew chief reviews? They used to be able to do that. I don't guess they can anymore.
Yeah, I don't think they've changed the timing rules on what innings or what's allowed. But
boys, that's a massive inning for Hunter, pitch count wise. 68-ish pitches?
I think it's 69, so yeah, that's it.
Okay. Nice.
That felt like a little bit of a turning point, though, after
that has been one hell of a 10-minute momentum swing.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, that was one hell of a 10 minutes.
As soon as Furnace hit that, you could kind of sense it.
I will. Yeah. Massive.
Willie Bloomquist, not to insult him, looks kind of old, but isn't it kind of weird? He played for Pat Murphy at ASU. Really? I don't think Pat Murphy was that old.
Well, Murphy just looks healthier, though, than he did even 15 years ago.
Yeah. He was a hothead.
Oh, God. I mean, he and Mike were throwing all the F-bombs out there that night. It was war.
Who's worse, him or O'Sullivan?
What do you mean worse?
The problem is I can't make anybody worse than O'Sullivan. Like I just can't fundamentally do it.
Correct.
O'Sullivan or Hitler?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, which one?
You haven't answered yet.
I mean, I don't know much about Pat Murphy. I think he's had an interesting path in baseball. Like, you don't really see guys take the path he's taken that often. But unless y'all know something I don't, he's not. He said doesn't seem like a bad guy other than being a hothead.
Yeah, Cincinnati is beating ULL, by the way, 10-2 in the 8th as we're watching the Auburn regional play out.
if you were hypothetically not wanting Mississippi State to win the Starkville Regional, that's about the best path. Not that anybody here would want that. All right, where are they at in the order? Becerra, Federico made the last out, so it's 6-hole. No, Reuter made the last out, so Foley's up. Maybe we'll run into one. All right, so pitch count's 51. He's still got at least 60 more pitches.
I don't think O'Sullivan necessarily has dirt on somebody. I just think he wins and they don't care.
I'm sure Scott Strickland would like to fire him, but he can't.
Okay, Foley's got to take a chill pill a little bit. Like, we're just hacking at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's getting that slider that he's sitting on, but
he has been a better all-field hitter the last few weeks.
Yes, he has. Very much so.
For the last 6 weeks of SEC play, he's been a pretty good hitter.
What is he draft-wise? Because that's one that is interesting because he's really good behind the plate.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure. I haven't heard. I asked kind of just baseline and was told it just depends on what he wants to do, that it's nothing crazy, but it's kind of one of those, is he a guy that takes $300,000, $400,000 just to...
No. Good at bat. All right, who's up? Pano? I would bunt here. And I hate bunting, but this is a horrible matchup for him. I would lay one down here. You get Decker a shot with a runner.
Would you have taken 56 before the game? Would you have taken 56 pitches with no outs on the fourth?
Yes. Not even tell me about the score. I say I'd bunt. He's thrown 5 out of the zone in a row. I may take a strike. He doesn't need to go up there swinging right now. I know that.
They're asking if we're going to move channels. Do we know?
I think it's possible, yeah, after the NC State, because it's supposed to be on ESPN2.
Okay.
That game, I have the stat broadcast up, is in the 8th inning, so we still have.
And yes, I keep screwing that up. I keep mixing up the 2 and 3 seeds in Starkville and Auburn.
Why?
I can't get that through my head.
Why?
Oh.
That was 3-0.
Yeah.
It's like the third time that's happened in this game where they're in like a 2-0 or a 3-1 count and just have a...
Oh, my. He threw 5 in a row out of the zone. Like... Oh, that could have been – those 2 pitches could have been game changers because you're bunting Sermons if he gets home. That's really bad.
That's a tough at-bat.
Yeah.
He did not throw a strike in the at-bat.
He hadn't thrown a strike this inning because the one Foley swung at about hit his foot. Can we give let's give an auto take here. And then he dots one. That was a curveball. That was a slider.
That was a curveball. Wow.
Got it looping one in right there. I mean, that will screw with your headspace.
Can he
a 12-6 for a strike on the opening pitch.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you this. It tells me he's not confident in his slider right now, which after that pitch, I understand.
That ball spiked so high.
Yeah,
just act like you bunted him over, Collin. That's fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Pano, great sack. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
Pat him on the tail back in the dugout.
Uh-huh. If I'm Tate Sermons, I'm pissed off because this dude threw 7 balls in a row, and now he's throwing me this just gross stuff.
Ole Miss got a. I mean, look, a couple of those would not have mattered in any world, but they got a good win tonight.
Wind.
I mean, Becerra could have been hitting one into Twister, and it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah,
but...
I was supposed to say.
I was about to say the Becerra one, based on what they just showed, looked a little bit against the wind.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it okay.
Like you said, it wouldn't have mattered.
It was kind of like on Twitter. I was spending time in Alabama griping, or not really griping, but talking about the wind blowing in so hard from center and from right, and then that Bama guy.
There we go.
He hits it out to center.
Big time.
Okay.
That kid's been.
That is a 2-out
exactly
knock right there. It is 6-3 Ole Miss, bottom 4. He's been really good lately.
Yeah, that kid's been exactly what Ole Miss needed.
He's figured it out. It took a minute, which is fine.
He's been really good defensively too.
Yeah, to the point that we don't talk about it, which is good.
Yeah. Why is Kelvin Pereira being shown? Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if there was news I was missing. Swing hard, Judd.
Yeah, this is the swing-hearted bat.
No, the hell it's not.
Okay.
God.
Oh.
You can't get mad at him. You can't get mad at him.
Was he stealing? Because if he was stealing, I can't get mad at him. I mean, I don't care if he was stealing. You have to go first move. I just didn't know if he was stealing or if he got picked. I'm going to hope he was stealing. We're going to say he was stealing, so I can't get mad.
What kind of stats are you expecting from Decker next year?
270 with 10 bombs. 290 with like 12 bombs-ish. He can play. I thought he was a senior. I mean, I don't guess he's a draft guy. I guess he could be. I guess anybody technically could be a draft guy.
He was only a freshman at Murray last year.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I fell into the same thing, Colin. I just kind of assumed he was a junior or a senior until about 3 weeks ago. I was like, wow, he actually has a year or a couple years left.
Huh. How about that? Well, that's good news.
It's one of the reasons he had so many offers. Because, I mean, he's good in his own merit, but you were getting that multi-year guy. Because he picked Ole Miss over Tennessee and Louisville.
Shout out his girlfriend, because I'm pretty sure she's here.
I know not great, but how'd Danny Mack end up this year?
Oh, McDonald.
Yeah.
He I can tell you what Dan McDonald did yesterday. He bought lunch or dinner for the Citadel baseball team because he does not have a baseball game to coach.
He went to the Citadel for anybody.
Yeah. He had a guy that's probably going to win the Golden Spikes, him or Hairston. Kid hit like 30 homers. So
he's had 3 or 4 rough years in a row.
But it kind of feels like they don't care either.
Is that an NIL thing or just coincidence? Because I even remember before NIL, he had some issues with his admin, right? For a little bit.
He had a really hard time with whatever the AD guy was after Jurich.
Did anybody else lose the game? I'm seeing softball now.
Mine just says
Dan McDonald went to the 1990 College World Series with the Citadel. Can anybody name who else was on that team?
Chris Lamonis.
That is
He
correct.
also bought him lunch yesterday.
Were they together? Were they doing that together?
Yeah. Game has moved to ESPN2 because UCF is NC State are in a lightning delay. There is some poor Auburn SID that is having the worst day of his life today. That dude had to watch his team get beat by Milwaukee, go through a rain delay, and now they're in a rain delay again. Yeah.
Yeah, because he is in charge because the home team is in charge.
Yeah. What a baby hunt.
SIDs would almost be better off if they were paid hourly.
Yeah.
Seeing in the stream, Jacob Gonzalez gets the call. So Gonzalez will be up with the White Sox this weekend.
Hunter's picked it up a notch here, boys. He's competitive as all get out, man.
Yeah, he just holds it together with duct tape and WD-40 and just.
Yeah.
And you talk about the way the game's flipped since the bottom of that third inning. If he has again, still 2 more outs to go, but if he can be pretty efficient here, he'd probably leave this inning with
he got out.
80 pitches, and you probably get 1 more out of him, which
if he leaves
in the bottom of the inning, would you think that? Yeah.
He leaves with 80.
Well, shit, he might leave with fewer than 80 now.
Well, I can get 2 more out of him.
Yeah, exactly. But you would have, with the way things are going in the bottom of the third inning, or the top of the third inning or the top of the second, you would never have guessed that.
All right, let's play another hypothetical. How many runs does Ole Miss have to be up after the 7th inning? Do you not put Walker Hooks in the game?
Oh God, a lot.
12.
I mean,
well, it's
I'm
six, right?
Hyperbolic, but not really.
I mean, it's 6 for me. Like if it's 8-3, no, he's going.
8-3 is going.
Yeah.
We're talking hypotheticals, people. We've talked negative ones too.
Yeah.
Well, what about Calhoun behind Elliott?
I don't love Calhoun in this matchup with them.
No, I like I want a lefty.
Yeah, the scouting report, the way I've heard it, is that Arizona State has struggled with left-handed changeups, and Nebraska has struggled with right-handed velocity.
Huh. Well, I feel Ole Miss has got that.
There is right-handed velocity in the tank. That is not a problem.
They got right-handed velocity that can't get nobody out.
But he goes hard.
Yeah, they go real hard.
Oh God! Somebody's asking. Hunter's season high for pitches is 111. He did it against A&M.
Well,
I thought he was asking career high. I went to
that is out of here, long gone. It wasn't as far as Bassetta's, but he hit the hell out of it.
Man, if I had told you there would be 10 total combined runs in the top of the 5th inning in this game, I would not even watched. The Rebels are in trouble.
For reference on that guy's question, Chase, the most he threw in 2022, which is that year that it seemed like Mike let DeLucia throw $1 billion and Hunter kind of too, was only 110. So you figure 111 would be the career high.
I'm looking at 25 really quick. 115 against Western Kentucky in our regional.
Western Kentucky. I was supposed to say he ran him out against Western Kentucky for a while.
And 114 at Mississippi State that year too. I don't remember that, or I remember that game. I don't remember him throwing that many pitches.
Was that 2022?
No. The at State was 25. He threw 114 pitches in his outing at Mississippi State last year.
I do not remember that game.
He only threw 110, he threw 110 once in 22 against Arkansas.
Yeah, that was the first game of a doubleheader, and then State beat him in the second game with a kid that threw a fastball. Just a fastball. A boy.
So now the 2-run lead, assuming he gets out of this, how short of leash is he on next inning?
I need 6 from him.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Well, he went. Oh, good God.
Boy, this home plate umpire has the dramatics. That was almost a pelvic thrust to appeal down there.
Well,
what do we do?
I do at least respect that he asked for an appeal, because some of these guys just take that in their own hands.
Well, he removed all doubt. The whole stadium knew he asked for an appeal.
He
Good God,
wanted an appeal. I don't. The question is, I'll let Hunter get out of this inning. Hopefully,
yeah, because it changes depending on what's going on here.
But I think you could get into a weird situation.
Big pitch here.
Yeah. You were close to getting out of there with less than 80 pitches. They create some of these Arizona State guys in a lab.
Damn.
Oh, boy.
Who's up?
Not Hairston. That's all I can tell you.
It's a plus.
Yeah. All right. Waters is getting loose. Is that Calhoun moving around too? 23? Yeah. Okay.
23 is Calhoun.
Yeah. Hooks is down there.
Yeah, Calhoun is a weird matchup for me in this game. I mean, you don't have a lefty right now because you're not. I mean, you're not going to throw Gibson out there right now when he hasn't thrown it.
That's what I was going to ask. How available is he?
He is available, but I don't think he's available for this.
I mean, the only lefty you could put in the game right now is Libbert.
And they're not going to do that.
People would enjoy the hell out of that. That'd be a fun ride.
You could put Hooks in the game if you wanted to. I think this game is. I'll be honest. I think this game is so important that if you burn if you burn Hooks tonight, it's fine. Like if he can't go tomorrow, it's fine. Because I think you're going to win tomorrow. If they play Nebraska and they win tonight, I think they will win tomorrow. It's just an opinion, but I do think that.
This might be on me. I put the jinx on. Can he get out of here at 80 or fewer?
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're at the 5 hole. That's Velo's going down a little bit too. Need Hunter to throw a 2-1 changeup right here, get a rollover.
I thought he was going to get that call.
Yeah, I did too.
I mean, it was in, but I still thought they were going to give it to him.
I wonder. Let's see. So Georgia and Longwood or Long Island have to come back tomorrow morning and finish a 15-1 game.
Yes.
If I'm Long Island, like I'm throwing a manager. We're going to invent a pitcher today. That's so dumb that they have to finish that game. Crap. I'm going to ask, do you think about a move if this guy gets on?
I was reading from the stream. That's what Go For It just said. Get him out of the inning and get him out of the game. Starting to labor. I gave him one more, but I'm well aware of that being one too many.
This is his last hitter for me. I don't know if it's a right or left, but yeah, Bianco just said leave him in.
Did he?
I don't know if he's got. Yeah. Mangram's coming out. Yeah. This would be his last hitter if it was me, even if he got him.
Well, I think it definitely is if he gets him.
I mean, it's his last hitter regardless. If he doesn't get him, you got a bigger problem. I remember 5 minutes ago when it was 6-3, 2 outs, nobody on. Who is? Oh, that's Hooks. Okay. Hooks is getting hot.
They gonna ask for 4?
Sure.
You good here?
I'll be fine with it. Yeah. If he's ready, I'd put him in the game.
There's no way he's already ready.
He throwing that ball pretty good.
He's not tossing the football out there, is he?
He's throwing it pretty good. He come get an out. He can go back down there and get loose.
Hey, just come get one, then we'll go deal with it in a minute.
That's that trouble ball stuff.
Hey, I just need you for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, he gets 8 out there on the mound. I don't really know what he needs all that time. I'm kidding. Their 6-hole hits 356. Ole Miss's 6-hole doesn't play against righties.
It's all the dry air out there, Collin. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Change up away again, or change up away, and if he hits it, he hits it because he looked terrible on
dirt. Yes, get it in the dirt.
Oh,
that's fine. That's not what you needed. Don't let it go in the dugout.
He got it in the dirt.
That was in the dirt.
Yeah, I just thought Foley would block it. Did it hit the plate? Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It's just bad luck. If you could execute a fastball at about his neck, he'd swing through it.
No, I mean, that thing took a hard right turn. I mean,
that's not a Foley. No, it's bad luck. It's a good pitch.
Boy, he's made this inning difficult.
If you could go fastball, what are we doing? Oh, God. Oh, he wants time. Okay. If you could go fastball in or fastball at his neck, you could get him out right here. The problem is if you miss about his thighs, they're
gonna have a 1-run lead.
Yeah.
It's the biggest pitch of the game.
Yeah.
It's the pitch of your season in a way right here.
It went up. Oh, I was wrong. Well, it was 89. Yeah, he can't come back out, guys.
Yeah, this is it now.
I mean, this is fumes right here. I mean,
Yeah.
In some ways, you're going to have to get lucky to get out of this.
Yeah.
He's hitting 438 runners in scoring position.
Means he's due to get out.
That's what that means.
Let's go. See, told you. All right, so what do y'all do next then?
Yeah, I was about to ask who's pitching the 6th.
Let's see, 6. They're gonna have 6-hole up.
I'm gonna guess Hudson Calhoun comes in.
I think so too.
I think you're probably right, but I know what I'd do.
The stream wants hooks for 4.
I want hooks for 4. I don't want him for 4. I want him right now because I think if I got 2 innings out of him, I think the game would be like 8-4 or 9-4, and we'd be fine.
You're still not pulling him. You don't trust anybody.
No.
That's the problem. Once call it a problem, call it what you want to call it. The thing is, once you go there, it's just there.
Sure. I guess my retort would be like, if you don't put him in the game to throw 4 innings, he can't throw 4 innings. So, I mean, at some point, either have to ask him to get 4 innings worth of outs or somebody has to throw because I don't think Hunter Elliott can come back out.
They don't like using Calhoun before the 7th.
Well, I like winning, so someone else needs to go into that game. I mean, I don't guess I would. I would hate Robertson right now if they win. I mean, I think priority list of who I would send to the mound would be 1, Walker Hooks. As dumb as this sounds, 2, Hunter Elliott, and then 3, Hudson Calhoun.
You would contemplate running him back out there?
No, I would put Walker Hooks in the game.
Okay.
But that's I mean, I would rather him than Calhoun, I think.
Somebody in the chat is calling for Libert. Maybe they're just hoping for chaos, but that would be a hell of an experience.
The problem with Libert is that the lefties work because they have some off speed and some changeup stuff, and Libbert does not have that.
And this would probably be a 2-man show because Collin would probably be arrested.
I don't know, dude. You poor police department's probably watching the game. I'd probably be a minute. All right, so Judd leads off because Decker got.
I do love that equivalent. If you don't put him in now, he can't throw 4. I mean, that is 100% the baseball equivalent. Well, if I don't start drinking now, I can't drink all day.
Thank you.
I mean,
how do I know if he can't throw 4 innings?
Yeah.
Let's ask him to for the first time in an NCAA regional game. Well, but I do mean this. Like, I think if Ole Miss wins tonight, they've got a really, really good shot at winning. I think this is going to be their toughest game, as dumb as that sounds. I would like 14 to get off the mound for Arizona State, though. Even though they have 6, I just.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think 6 is enough, and I mean he's only at 70. He's got 40 more in it.
6 would be enough if you put Walker Hooks in the game. I say that. I mean, I guess he can pitch poorly.
Mm-hmm.
He reminds me of Rodon a lot.
He does, not just mean.
Like I think Rodon was fastball slider in college and was a lot like this. Oh, there's our best hitter.
All-state soccer goalie, Collin.
Who?
Furnace, high school.
Really?
I mean, went to a really small academy, but yes, he won a state title as a goalie in soccer.
How about that? I mean, he's athletic. See, okay, this cat has done got locked in. I need whoever said that he gets bad after 90 pitches to be accurate.
Because right now he doesn't look bad.
There's a rollover.
Yes, Carlone is definitely the best pitcher in the regional outside of Ole Miss pitchers because he's just the best pitcher. Period.
Oh yeah.
His slider is arguably the best pitch in college baseball.
He's a top 10 pitcher in the country.
Yeah, I mean he's a stud. Furnace told me the one interesting thing about the whole play defense as a first baseman and in soccer is that in baseball, when you dive at first base, you dive back because you're just trying to knock the ball down, whereas in soccer, that allows the goal to score. So you have to dive forward, and it was a bit confusing.
I might be the worst assistant soccer coach of all time. So I couldn't have any opinions of anything soccer related.
So he went to this tiny school freshman, sophomore year, played elite travel ball, obviously, but he had to play homeschool ball. There was like a league for it. Because the others, like, Hoagland went to a school that didn't have baseball, so he played at a neighboring baseball team. Well, that was technically possible with Furnace too, but he couldn't do it because the other teams in the district wouldn't vote him in to let him play for whatever team he would end up on because he was too much of a stick. So the other teams got to vote whether he played in that district or not, and they all voted no.
So he did let him play.
Yes.
It's kind of what we all expected in Tallahassee. We're going to get a Northern Illinois St. John's winners bracket game.
Wow.
Who's the two?
Coastal, and they're popping Coastal right now.
Okay.
Well, it's 6-4 and the bases are loaded. Yeah.
Just one random note real quick from the game earlier in this regional. Nebraska went Yasa and then went straight to their closer Unger, who threw 46 pitches for 2 2/3. I would imagine the winner of this game sees the Horn kid tomorrow, but I can't imagine Unger is available again after throwing 46 pitches. Maybe does that note do anything for y'all as far as who the winner of this game faces tomorrow and what they'll face?
They're in a weird spot because they don't have a third
Hooks
starter.
in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, they really don't. They've thrown 2 or 3 different guys at it, and it's just been okay.
Well, credit to Mike because I did not think he would do this.
Walker Hooks gave up 3 runs in like an inning against Arkansas State in the first midweek of the season. I'd been like, "Go, hey, he's going to be your gun in the postseason."
He didn't pitch opening weekend,
right?
Because I remember saying, "Wow, they have so much depth because Walker Hooks didn't even pitch." Wow,
because Waters and Koenig were the first options for closer back then.
Yeah,
and they were trying to use Calhoun as the Mason Morris.
How can you see Hooks is
89? I saw it on Stat Broadcast. I went and
looked. Somebody in the chat wants me to ask you, Collin, how's Central these days? What does that mean?
Central. I have no
idea. The team you coached for or against?
Yeah, I mean Choctaw Central, maybe. I'm not sure.
Maybe you have beef with them?
No, me and their coach was my high school coach, so no. All right, so he needs to finish this. I mean, he's got to finish this.
UCF leads 9-3, top 8, as you said,
yeah,
delayed by lightning.
Delay. Yeah.
What does this tell you about Mike's mindset that he's willing to actually do this?
That he knows tonight is beyond critical in every way. Yes.
Yes, I have got to win this game. And I think this could blow up. You can make the right decision.
Oh, you in a lot of ways you are giving yourself the best chance to win the regional right now, and you also are losing the regional right now.
Let it roll.
That was almost a disaster.
That was brilliant. Oh yeah, I mean, but look. Are they getting through this if they lose tonight?
Oh, you mean either way? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whew. I bet Walker Hooks has a high GPA because that looked really smart.
Ball almost stayed fair, and he almost sprained 2 ankles.
I thought he was going to touch it before it went foul.
It was kind of athletic to not touch it.
Mm-hmm. Athlete. All right. 94. That's new.
It's pumped up.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see Walker's TrackMan stuff because that solder looks filthy.
The 2 kids that are just really big kids that probably on TV people don't realize is Hooks and Rabe. They're 2 enormously large human beings.
Rabe's really tall, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like 6'5"-ish?
Yeah. Well, and like Cade's kind of small.
Yeah.
Kano's a pretty big individual too, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why a lot of teams didn't ever think he could stick it short, and as part of his tumble was they thought he was a third baseman with some issues.
Did I make this up, or did they think when he came in he could play outfield if they needed him to?
He almost played center.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew I wasn't crazy.
No, they did it. They did it in the fall some, and then that was going to be a possibility.
Yeah, because they didn't think Humphrey could play it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they wanted to play Sanford there, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, they tried to tell themselves over and over and over again that they had 3 center fielders.
And they had none. No, Humphrey was fine. I shouldn't say that. Who was the third? Mormon?
No, it was if you had played Federico last year.
Oh, okay.
No, Mormon was not a... Well, actually, I think Mormon did play a little bit at Illinois, but that's more because it was Illinois.
That's just to say.
Pasella played some center at Illinois State.
Oh, he's a good athlete.
You don't need 3-0 counts.
Mm-mm.
He's a well-paid athlete.
No. I mean, you don't need 3-0 counts when you got to throw 4 innings tonight and 2 tomorrow. Please stay up. Oh, that's how you coach that.
There we go. Little Tyler
Yeah.
Siskey commercial there in between outs.
Guys, that's a F7.
Left field has just been a struggle. I mean, it's
I'm gonna need Brett Mosley to go get his glove.
It's the thing here, and I get it didn't work out. And look, a lot of SEC schools they would have been the place where it didn't work out because everybody was on him. But this team with Pasella is as expected. I mean, it's a completely different dynamic.
Well, we're not doing the show tonight. That would be the first thing. We'd all be at Swayze.
Oh, wait, an expected Pasella would have been worth 2 to 3 more wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on the other side of the pitching side of it, what about an expected Libert where Rabe is probably not in the rotation as in your bullpen? How differently do you feel about this team there?
Where did that miss? Is it in?
Over the inside corner of the plate.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, if you could just saddle up Rabe go get 6 outs.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about being a bullpen arm short. What if that was the bullpen arm that you were missing?
That was a nice play, Mr. Pano.
That's a dog.
That was a good inning right there.
He's so, you can see it in his face. He's so much more confident in the field.
Well, because he's not letting one side go to the other too. Like it's just we're 2 separate games right now.
Because he's been atrocious at the plate tonight, and he, I mean, that's really hard at bats. But that's what I'm saying. Like that would have bothered him a year ago. Big time play.
If you're Nebraska, are you thrilled right now? What are you feeling?
I don't want Ole Miss.
I would have rather played Arizona.
You wanted Arizona State with Carlone over there putting ice on his elbow.
Yeah. A lot of people got on Bolt for throwing Jasso today, but I think in complete and total fairness to Bolt, he had seen San Diego State and probably knew I need to throw somebody that's pretty good. Like they had played during the midweek, and it honestly looked like he made a good call because their number 2 or 3 might have gotten beat today.
He thought, too, it was that game where they played over their head because they had a bunch of Nebraska kids and kids that Nebraska didn't take, and it was kind of one of those deals, too, where you went, let's not screw around with this.
Yep.
Worry about tomorrow.
Again, I'm curious what tomorrow looks like because the Horn kid had been their ace or was supposed
He's going to throw tomorrow. Yes, it's Horn tomorrow.
I think so, too. They moved him out of the rotation into the bullpen with a month left, but then started in the last 2 weekends. I think that's who you see tomorrow if Ole Miss were to win.
Well,
I mean, that's who they're throwing regardless.
If you're Nebraska, you are thrilled that Ole Miss is winning and their closer is in the game in the 6th inning.
Yeah,
that is.
No, that's what I meant. I mean, if you go, okay, if we're playing Arizona State and Arizona State comes back and wins this game, that's not going to be Carlone, and they're going to have to deal with that, which is good. And then if you're pitching Ole Miss, okay, their one arm they trust the most is in the game in the 6th inning.
Yep. Yeah.
But yes, if you're playing Ole Miss, you're like, I don't really want to go run out there against either a top 15 pick or Taylor Rabe.
And on that note, let's just say Rabe starts tomorrow. And again, there's a lot to play out in these last 9 outs. But Collin and I talked about it earlier this week. Did they give any thought to, let's just say it's Rabe starting? Do you go Townsend after him or vice versa?
If Mike does this tonight and then does that tomorrow, I mean, I will be
shocked.
Is he hurt?
I think he's tripped.
Okay.
He better not be hurt. He better get unhurt if he's hurt. I do wonder if because they're bringing hooks into the game, if there's some thought that you would use. Now, let me ask this. If you're going to use one of them in relief.
You've got to go Townsend to Rabe, not Rabe to Townsend.
Yeah, that's what I was just – Cade's not thrown in relief this year.
And Cade is so – I guess emotional is the word. And doesn't harness that well on getting ready. I don't think he's the bullpen play.
Okay, well then do you start Cade Townsend, or do you and know you can't use him in relief, or do you start Taylor Rabe? Because I think my answer changed when Walker Hooks walked in this game in the 5th inning or the 6th inning. This cat has gotten locked in.
Yeah, and his pitch count's still very manageable. We're only at 81.
Hell, he's gonna throw the whole game.
Yeah, he's got 30 more pitches.
Yeah. complete games, 6 earned runs, 17 strikeouts. I don't know how many he's actually struck out. Feels like a lot.
8.
Feels like more than 8.
Bad, actually.
It does feel like more.
And he's pitched completely backwards. He's gone to the slider in the middle of the game when he needs it. But I mean, we're seeing this loopy ass curveball to start batters. He's been very fastball dependent at times. Although he knows Foley is going to swing at bad sliders, and he is feeding him bad sliders.
I need Foley to get on here, if for no other reason, to roll Pano over against him, because Pano's, I mean, it's a tough at bat for him. Crap. He hung that one. Foley missed it.
Oh, we did.
Big pitch here. Big pitch. Not because you can score a run. I mean, obviously, hopefully, Pano runs into one, but just being able to roll him over. That was a quick inning.
To the 7th, Ole Miss 6, Arizona State 4, and the Sun Devils have the top of the order coming up. Harrison, Contreras, and Togo.
My phone is something else.
I was about to ask, where are your emotions at this point?
I'm good right now. I'm glad Walker Hooks is in the game.
Chase, I feel like you're somewhat of a uniform connoisseur. What do you make of these Arizona State suits? I'm always conflicted with the gray pinstripes. I'm hit or miss on that. What do you make of what their get up is today?
Do what now? Sorry.
Arizona State's uniforms. I'm not a big fan of gray pinstripes. I like pinstripes in general, but I feel like you're a bit of a uniform connoisseur. What do you make of their suits today?
I don't hate these, and I usually don't like a lot of gray pinstripes.
I'm with you on that.
But these are okay. I don't mind these.
Yeah, I don't hate these either. I like the Devils.
I like their interlocked AS.
Yeah.
Somebody asking what year you finished at JA, Rippee.
Me?
Yeah.
2013.
How was your senior basketball season, Rip?
Oh, I was shit.
I was gonna let you tell the story. That's still a funny thing I've ever heard.
No, but the school this man is referring to, Pillow Academy, was the school that happened against. It was just 3 years earlier.
Oh, okay. I thought it was your senior year. Okay.
No, it was my senior year. I'm just saying it happened against Pillow Academy. Yeah, and then in the aftermath of that, I won't bore people with retelling the story again, but in the aftermath of that, one guy that I became friends with, I saw him at a college party in like the first week we moved to college, and he was asking my friends why I was there, and they're like, his parents let him drink. I'm like, yeah, dude, he's normal. I'm like, what in the world? So, yes, 2013.
Yeah, dude, he's normal.
Yeah. One of the guys on the other team who I ended up becoming friends with, but didn't know at the time, looked at one of my other friends at a party and goes, "What's that kid doing here?" So it's quite the experience. God.
Hooks is throwing it pretty well tonight. He is. It's a big pitch here. Make him do something. I'll walk him, because I think you're getting close to Hairston, and I don't want that.
No, he's up now.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's what happens when we watch with the volume down. Okay, well, then a walk's not the worst thing in the world. Him hitting a ball to Iowa is.
So they have arguably the National Player of the Year and probably one of the best pitchers in college baseball, and they're a 3 seed.
Uh-huh. They also won 19 games in the Big 12. I don't know how their RPI was what it was.
I have to
It wasn't
imagine they were a
awful.
little bit shocked to be a 3 too, don't you think?
Yeah, they shouldn't be a 3. Wish Ole Miss was playing Virginia Tech tonight.
No kidding.
Mm.
Damn.
Crap.
Not the worst outcome in the world, though, given the hitter,
No.
but here, big at bat here.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat mentioned pitch count already at 20. You're not worried about Hooks' pitch count at this
Nope.
point. This is Operation Get 9 more outs, is it not?
That is correct. This is Operation Win Game 1 of the Lincoln Regional for the Rebels. Oh. Okay. Made a ground ball to Pano. Made a ground ball to Pano. It's not a ground ball to Pano. When you go all in, you got to hope they're good. And Walker has been good. I just saying need to get back in the zone here. He did, and that's a problem. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Wow.
He hung it. Oh boy. Need to get out of this 6-6. Oh man. They can hit, man. They can forevermore hit. All right.
Then on
Still
the flip
6-6.
side, you got, I mean, how many more innings does Carlon have?
At least one.
I think at
He's at
least
your 8.
1, 2. What a flip.
He's at your 8-9 hole too. Really need to get out of this 6-6. Yeah, that boy. That boy.
Good bounce back.
Yeah. Really big.
Boy, it feels like the last, I don't know, I mean, 3 home runs you've had in this game have felt like pretty massive swings. I mean, that takes the air out of the balloon. Miss. Again, not the end of the world if you can get out of it 6-6, but you know, you're going to have Carlone go at least one more inning. I mean, it just felt like Ole Miss was in control until they weren't. I know I'm stating the obvious here, but man, what a massive and quick turning development that was.
Yeah, that was just hung it looked like a changeup. Kept put a good swing on, man. They can forevermore swing it. And gosh, they have some tall kids.
They do. They fill out the uniform. That is for sure.
Stuff's pretty good. Just walked Hairston and left changeup up.
Here's some dynamite analysis. It would have been cool to strike him out instead of allow it to go over the fence. Thoughts?
Agreed.
Yeah, I would say that'd be the optimal scenario. All right, you now got 2 out, so
Mm. I still think it was the right decision to put him in the game.
yeah, I don't think that changes. Just because something didn't work out doesn't mean it was the wrong decision. I don't think you questioning that. He just made a rough pitch.
Really need to get Pano
Gonna
and
be
Sermons on.
I was about to say, going to be one of the more important bottom half of the innings of the season. I mean, some kind of response to regain the lead would just be massive. Again, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but just this has felt like a lot of, yeah. I mean, this has been a game of momentum swings. Not every baseball game feels the same, but this has felt like trading some fairly significant punches here over the last couple innings. Yeah, thanks. Someone in the chat said that was a hot take. I appreciate that.
It's just tough because Pano versus Carlone is really tough on Pano.
Yep, it is. If you can get into their pen, though, somehow, like you mentioned, it's not very good. But the problem is, at that point, if you get Carlone for another inning, you're only talking about, I know it's tied 6-6, but 2 innings of their bullpen.
Man. Oh, don't lose him. Crap. They can really hit. Make you earn everything offensive or pitching wise, I should say. Got him. All right.
Great pitch.
Yeah. I was a really good inning after the homer. Just sucks he left the change up.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty crucial bottom half of the inning. Man, they can. That was a.
I think the top of next inning is the crucial part of it because I think if you can get 3 outs without giving up a run next inning, I think you're going to be in an okay spot because I think you're going to be in the middle of your order.
And then you're probably past Carlone.
Yeah, I think
maybe. I don't know. Probably, I would say maybe.
Yeah. He's definitely out check, but I would be shocked if he's not back out for the 7th. Broadcast. Boy, if Pano could figure out a way to get on, that would be so big because you could bunt him over in the top of the order. Need to figure out a way to get him on. That would be huge.
Someone in the chat mentions the hoodie. Yeah, it's freezing cold in my house at all times. I'm going to blame that on my wife. So yes, I know it's the middle of the summer, but I'm freezing in this house. I don't make the rules.
Carlone is back out. I mean, that was duh, but just confirming.
People are not happy with his umpire. I would say he's been bad, but equally bad on both sides. Yeah, he's just not good. Incompetence, not favoritism.
Terrible. But no, I wouldn't say he's been. I would say he's been equally as bad. Oh man, boy, they really need Pano to find a way to get on. Really need to figure out a way to get Pano on. It's a nice stadium.
It is a nice ballpark. Penalty will hold up to like 8,000, a little over. I didn't realize
This
Nebraska had
is
such great
probably.
attendance.
Oh yeah. They would go watch those kids play a quiz bowl match. Wow, he is carving Pano, and not much Pano can do. This is
Ugh.
difficult.
Why do you think this is it? You don't think they let him have another inning if this goes smoothly?
I've not seen any evidence they're going to run him to 120 pitches or so because he's going to be at 100 after this. You would think, you'd hope. I mean, I guess they could if it is a regional, but I don't know. Come on, Pano. Yeah, I think the big inning is this top of the eighth. I think it's massive. I will say just a note: Walker Hooks threw, I believe, 55 pitches against A&M and came back and closed out the game the next day. So he does have the ability to bounce back. Um, Obviously, he's probably. I'm not saying that necessarily for tomorrow, but I'm saying that for Sunday. Yeah.
I feel like the frustrating part, if you're an Ole Miss fan at this point, is you've done what you're supposed to do against Carlone, and they just
Yeah, they can hit, man. They can really hit. Be nice if Sermons could find a way to get on. 95. That's not going to help the cause.
Mm.
Oh boy. Yep. Top of the eight is going to be critical. I think you may win or lose the ball game right there. Which you got the guy on the mound you want on the mound. So.
that outfielder did not track that ball well. It felt like he touched the wall only to run 35,
I wonder,
40
are
feet
they
in.
taking him out? I think they may be taking him out.
I think this might be it.
They may let him go. I think this will be his last hitter because this fourth time they're not going to let him see Utermark again. Okay, they're going to let him face. They're going to let him face Decker. Decker will be his last hitter, one way or the other, I assume.
Look at those last 3 innings in particular pitch count.
Yep.
I mean, they had the chance to kind of get him out of there by the 5th or the 6th, and to his credit, he buckled down pretty good.
He got locked in about the 5th inning. But at the end of the day, I mean, the goal for Ole Miss against him was
get to the bullpen
when he leaves the mound. Yeah, when he leaves the mound, be in the game, and you're in the game. So, you're in it, and you got to go pitch a scoreless top of the 8th. Unless have some 2-out magic here, but
I mean, you get Decker on. You think this is his last hitter?
yeah, I would be stunned beyond words if he faced Utermark. Safe. Okay, I don't think he'll face Utermark.
Wow, that bobble, I think, was the difference.
It was. I think he's safe. I think it will stand up on review. All right. Yeah, he's safe.
Definitely was. That bobble was way more obvious on replay. I think he's safe.
All right. So are they going to let him face Judd or not? Doesn't look like it.
This is probably it.
Yep, that's it. All right. So I wonder. So they're going to go to a righty. That's who was getting loose. Oh, they're reviewing it. Okay. So
I
they
think he's
challenged
safe,
this
but I
one.
also think he's done.
Yeah, it may just be getting some more. We'll see here on the replay. It's going to be closer, I think. He's safe. He's safe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
he's
get a
safe.
little more time for your bullpen, but
Yeah, sure. I've seen this throughout the day, watching Squeeze play and some other games. Why is the review center in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? Do we have any idea why?
I don't know why. I just know it's always where it's been. Um, so
These
that's
guys look
about
like
it.
nerds.
Okay. Safe. All right. Well, let's see if they leave him or not. I would bet they don't.
I would
Yep,
figure they
there's
don't either.
Bloomquist. They're not. All right. I guess what I was asking was they're going to go to a righty.
Doors,
Do you try and steal?
interesting thought. Not a team that runs a ton, but not a bad guy to have it do to have him try to steal. Doors rules in the chat says if I'm ASU, I let him stay in. I'm not actually totally opposed to that. I get why they're doing this, but given just
The,
scouting report wise in their bullpen, not that I've watched a ton of ASU baseball this year.
sure.
I don't know.
The
Maybe you just let
the
him finish. We'll see.
the pushback I would have for that is Judd's already hit a homer, and Judd's really good against left-handed pitching.
Yeah.
But he's obviously their best arm.
So this is going to be a righty.
Yeah. Need Judd to hit one to Iowa.
That would be nice. Extra innings is really going to cut into my sleep.
Yeah. No doubt. Let's look at some other scores, see what's going on here.
Texas State, USC 3-3 in the 7th.
Yep.
It didn't look like a ton of other
still.
games tonight were super close, but let me look up.
We got Troy is down 4-3 to Miami in the 5th. It's a fun game.
That is a fun game. The 4 seed won today against Florida, didn't they?
No, they lost by one.
Ryder lost. Did I make that up? Okay, I did make that up. Been a long day.
It was,
so the 4 seeds we had win were Little Rock, Milwaukee, and St. Mary's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's been another. St. John's. St. John's won. St. John's beat Florida State.
St. John's, Florida State. That's maybe where my brain was going. That's a pretty chaotic first day.
For sure. I'm not sure if you still got any playing. I don't believe you do. Well, you do, but the game's uncompetitive. Well, there's 2 of them, but both of them are uncompetitive. So,
right. To Jared Duke in the chat, my newborn is now 5 months old almost, which is kind of crazy. So she does sleep through the night. She's actually across the hallway from me right now. I'm hoping not to wake her up. So the sleep pattern's getting a little bit more back to normal. We're not waking up a ton.
All right. 9Ks.
Florida walked off. I missed that. Somebody in the chat said that.
Yeah. Ryder was up in the 8th inning, then blew the lead, and then I guess tied it, and then Florida walked it off, I guess. All right, so this is their best bullpen, obviously, but I mean, he can't be any more difficult than what you just faced. I'm interested to see if they run here. I don't think they will because Judd's got a propensity to hit a ball in a gap and score from first on a double. But
If you're
it was
ASU,
interesting.
did Carlone
Ooh.
do what he's supposed to do? I would argue kind of no, but also battled.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean, I think so. You obviously would much prefer to have the lead if you scored 6 runs, but um, I don't think Willie Bloomquist would have took this result if you had offered it to him before the game. I think he would have played it out. I'll say it like that.
I agree. That's a good way to put it.
Down, good or up, I should have said. Boy, if Judd could even a walk, his Furnace is on deck. Furnace has good at bats in these spots. Oh, yeah, in trouble now. But you do have Furnace and Pacetta against lefties, or excuse me, as lefties against a righty to start the bottom of the 8th. If you can get 3 outs, it'd be massive. No.
Furnace has been quiet tonight. I don't know. He had probably the most important double of
And
the
a
game.
massive double.
I have a 2-year-old going through sleep regressions with twins 3 weeks away. Don't get comfortable. My God. God bless you, sir. Good luck. I can barely handle one. Shit.
Well, he tried to hit it.
All right, top 8, like you've been talking about. If you can get out of this unscathed, you probably feel fairly good.
Good-ish. You still gotta go make the plays, but I feel like this is
Yeah, good-ish.
this is a spot.
Boy, he took a cut at that, though.
He didn't get cheated.
He did not get cheated. Yeah, he didn't get cheated at all in that swing. What I know this is probably a kind of a feel it as you go, but if this game were to go through the 9th and into extra innings, you just ride hooks as long as you possibly can.
No, I don't. I don't run him past the 9th. I mean, the goal was 4 innings. That's what I would do.
What would you do at that point then?
I would go to Calhoun. I mean, that's your best option.
Okay.
I don't love the matchup, but I think he's better than anything else you put out there. So, yeah, it kind of is what it is. But I would not run. I would not run him past the 9th inning unless it's just pitch count is in a space where you wouldn't worry about it.
Why is that? Just play that out further for me. If you're not worried,
Well,
if you're not worried about him coming back tomorrow, what is the reasoning?
Well, he's just never been that deep in a game in this season. So I'd struggle to like. I mean, I think his pitch count's at 30. He's thrown 60, 65 pitches before, but when you start talking about asking him to throw 75, 90, 80, 85, 90, that's a different deal. This especially the guy that has to locate. He's not going to blow you away with velo. I mean, he throws hard enough, but not gonna, he's got to locate and throw breaking stuff. I mean, you're one spinning cement mixer away from a ball going over the fence. So, if I could get 2 more innings out of him, I would certainly take it, and that would probably be it for me. Not a great start. Ooh, foul.
All I saw was a strike.
Mosley's in center apparently. Okay.
So they went with a defense. So that would have mean, yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's not that big of a deal because Mosley's not going to hit. You can always slide. You can always slide Federico back to center and play another left fielder. You've tried like 12 people out left, so you can find one. Good play by Judd there.
Yeah,
Leadoff out's not been the issue, though. It's been getting outs after that. I don't like Ole Miss. I'm not saying I don't think they would win. With how home run dependent they can be at times, I really don't want this to go to extras because I think you could get some guys maybe trying to get big and hit balls over the fence. Really like them to win this in the ninth inning.
You'd like somebody to run into one in the bottom half of this once you get out of it.
Yeah. If you can get out of this, you'd love Furnace or Becerra to hit one to the moon. Kind of interesting.
Somebody's asking in the chat what you think Judd's ceiling is at the next level. You specifically.
He's a really good athlete, so he's going to get a lot of opportunities. I'm interested to see what position because I think he could be a really good outfielder. He's a good third baseman. I don't know. Can he hit elite level pitching? He has at times here. So I think it's possible. I think he could be a major league player. He's a freak of an athlete. So I wouldn't. If you look up in 5 years, he's on a major league roster. I wouldn't be stunned at all. So ceiling wise, I think his ceiling is a major league baseball player.
Probably took a future major leaguer deep tonight.
Oh yeah, definitely did. Oh no! Ooh, did not like that pitch call. Wound up being.
You're like just barely slightly ahead of me, so I saw that swing and I thought I was about to see a camera.
No, I didn't. It wasn't the swing. I saw it. I did it on location. Oh boy.
Oh, there we go. That was a pinch hitter too, wasn't it?
Was it?
I believe so. This lineup really can hit. Damn.
Yeah, they can swing it now. Hit a ground ball to Decker. Oh boy. Hit a ground ball to Decker, please. Velo's going down a little bit. No, it was up.
Yeah.
Oh boy. We're at the 8 hole. Oh man. I didn't realize we were that far down. Because I know what's in that 1 hole.
I was about to say you need to get 2 outs here.
Yeah.
You need to go back. You need to get these next 2 guys and put them in the dugout and retire them because, like you said, there you go.
Let's look at it.
Safe.
Let's look at it. There's no reason not to look at it. I thought I'll be honest,
I can't tell. He looked to me. He looked safe in real time, but I'm a terrible judge of this. My TV's now behind my computer, and I just saw it in real time on the TV.
I'll be able to see.
Furnace immediately went to the review sign. Like he immediately tapped his head.
Out. He's out. I don't know if they'll overturn it. That looked
Is
out.
he?
Out. I don't know. Maybe it may not be.
I think he's out. I don't think you're overturning.
I don't either, but he looks out.
He does look
Stop
slightly
it when the
out.
ball's in the glove. He's out. He's out.
Maybe
That's
I'm just colorblind, but would it kill people? Like, why can the second first base not be white? Like, to me, it looks like the dirt. Can we not have that stand out a little more?
Man,
He is
out.
probably. That's
as
probably
close
getting
as it
upheld.
gets.
Yeah, that's getting upheld. You got to get this 9-hole hitter out. Boy, the top of the ninth, though, if they do, is going to be fun.
Whew. All right, we got a call. Dang.
Safe? Yeah.
Yep. You wouldn't have been able to overturn it the other way.
Yeah, I don't think that's an egregious call, though, to call him safe in real time.
No, I'm not upset about that. Boy, this is a problem.
Well, you got the 9-hole guy up here. You just got to get him out.
Not a great start. Jesus, their 9 holes hitting 290.
Seems pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Good pitch there.
Yep. Now their 8 holes hitting 240, but still. Stay in. Stay in. Stay in. Let's go. Come on. Go score.
There you go.
Because you're starting off with Hairston next time. I think I'd rather start off with Hairston than anything else, though.
Somebody in the chat asked 2 p.m. game tomorrow. I believe that's 2 p.m. if Ole Miss loses. It's 7 if they win.
That is correct. That is correct. Whew.
I'm going to leave you solo for about 45 seconds. I got to run to the restroom. Makes for bad live streaming, but.
Oh, man. Let's see if there's anything to try. Yeah, Hooks has been good. Obviously, he hung a changeup. Who's next out of the pen? TK, I don't know. It's Calhoun, but they're going to run Hooks back out there. ESPN 2 is what I'm watching it on. Really need to score here. Really need. You got the guys up that can do it. You got Furness to start. You got Becerra that's had a massive homer tonight. As far as warming up, I haven't seen anybody. I have not seen anybody warming up. I'm sure Calhoun's on yellow. I think I agree with that. Somebody said if you tell me it ends in the 9th, I think we win. If you tell me it ends in extras, I think we lose. I think I agree. Think I agree with that for sure.
I agree with that assessment. That kind of is what it feels like. They need to go score 1 here in the next 2 innings.
Yep.
They're showing Becerra's home run on replay currently. That would be a repeat of that would be nice.
Somebody wants our origin story. I became the sports editor at the DM randomly one day, and I called Brian and said, "Congrats, you're the assistant sports editor." That's the origin story.
Well, you asked me when I could come in. I was like, I don't know, sometime this week. You're like, how about 45 minutes? I was like, oh yeah, I guess I could do that too. I'm not really doing a ton.
Going to the left hand. Wow. Arizona State going to their lefty. Interesting. So 24. I think he's more of a matchup guy, but obviously you got 2 lefties and a switch. So really need Furnace to get on here. Find a way to get on. That'd be great.
This guy's mustache alone should have him put on a red dot list, but I digress.
I certainly was hoping they would leave the right-hander in, but it's not. It's a good call by Bloomquist because that's what I was wanting them to do. She probably shouldn't do that. I'm from Eupora. My opinion of the 2024 Kentucky game. I don't have one, except it went very poorly.
Most of that week was spent in Dallas.
You talking about you spent most of that week in Dallas?
No, I did not. Somebody paid a lot more money than me was spent time in Dallas. I lived comfortably in Oxford at that point. I'd moved to Dallas, moved away from Dallas 2 years prior.
Oh. Who would that be, Brian?
I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
Need a ball.
There
or
we
a
go.
cookie.
3-1.
Need a ball or a cookie. If he throws it down the middle, hammer it. If you don't, let it go. Oh, wow. Big pitch. Gutsy pitch by 3-8 there. 3-1 slider. Yeah. Wow. That's gutsy. That's man. If he wins this at bat, that's going to be the pitch. That was. Get out of play. Slider's good for this kid. So it's tough on Furnace because he's throwing so hard. You can't just sit on it, especially with 2 outs. So kind of just need him to spike one. Throw an uncompetitive pitch. That'd be great.
That's a cool shirt that guy has on.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that too.
Yeah, I like that.
That'll bang. He's so good, man.
He really is. Will Furnace, wow, has had a hell of a year and just really a hell of a career.
All right.
That's a pitch too. If you're not very confident, you're probably just taking that and getting rung up.
What a swing.
Very confident swing there. I mean, that's pretty nails. Pinch runner. I don't know if you can take Furnace out of the game.
No. Maybe if it was.
Yeah, do you not know Chase? He was a soccer goalie. My man has wheels.
Maybe? No. I don't hate that at bat. He got a pitch he was looking for. It's tough left on left for him. All right, Fed. You got Fed, Reuter, Foley. Need somebody to hit a double. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know who you would put at first base for Furnace and not.
Yeah, you can't do that. You need him in defensively too.
Yeah, I mean, because Reuter's at DH. Yeah, it would be Romine, and I mean, I don't think Romine's going to be a good player. Obviously, I think he's going to be a really good player. But you don't want to take Furnace out of the game. If it was the bottom of the inning, or excuse me, if it was the bottom of the ninth, certainly different story. But you're obviously you're going to go play defense after this, so I wouldn't run for him. Oh, King Furner? No, he's not going to get to third. Okay.
Ate him
Probably
up.
A double play.
Romine was also the guy I was referring to earlier who drew that random start midway through SEC play, and I was just like, okay, sure, but had not really started since. All right, you got 2 on, 1 out.
Yeah. Reuter and Foley. Got to make something happen. Be nice if Reuter would hit one in the gap. Got a guy that can run it first. They're going. Okay, so they're going to go back to a righty. Do you go to Daniel Pasella here?
Ooh.
I think I do. I think I would go to Daniel Pasella right here.
Looking at that replay, I know it looked like it took a little bit of a bigger hop on him, but that guy probably needs to make that play, does he not?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I mean, if you
it's
do it,
tough,
that's
but
probably 2 and you're out of the inning with how hard that was hit. But hey, he didn't. Tough luck.
So let's see. Let's see if I can get an answer on Stat Broadcast.
For what they scored it, I can tell you that. That's a hit.
No.
I was gonna say,
For who's
somebody would have to die
for who?
for air.
No, who's hitting for Ole Miss is what I'm looking for.
Oh, let's see.
I got it pulled up. It's loading. They have not taken Reuter out of the game yet, so guess I'll wait and see. Boy, it'd be nice if whoever's up could run one in a gap, give them a 2-run lead.
Or a hit, just scratch one across here and give Walker Hooks like a redemption chance here. Yeah. Just go close this damn thing out. Jackson Norris says Randall is who I hit here. I don't hate the idea.
No, I don't hate that either. No, I don't at all hate that. No, yeah, I completely forgot about Randall. Yeah, no, that's who I would hit.
I think everybody's forgotten about Randall.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's who I would hit. I would hit Braden Randall right here. Well, let's see who's up. Derek Schaefer. I will say Arizona
Leader's still hitting.
Okay. Arizona State has used their best 2 pin arms. Arizona State's burned their best 2 pin arms. So,
I get matchups for sure, but the amount of pitching changes they made already that are matchup dependent, is that not an indicator that they don't really believe in their bullpen?
Well, I think they believed in those 2 guys, but then they took them out. They're wanting to go matchup heavy. So we'll see who is up. Is it Reuter? They're just going to leave Reuter in?
I can't tell.
That's a lefty. Is that Randall? I can't tell.
It's Randall. Yeah, Stat Broadcast just updated it. I'm like very slightly behind you, but Stat Broadcast says, yeah, that's definitely Randall.
Okay. I don't hate this at all.
What a moment this would be.
Yeah, this is exactly who I would have in the game. I said Pacella. I completely forgot about Randall. That's on me. Cannon Golden pinch running for Furnace. There's your answer for that. Wow. It's a little different now that he's at second, though. I will say it's a little different now that he is at second. I don't know what you do at first base. Interesting there. You could go. I guess Judd could play it. I think Judd's played it before, so you can move Payno to third, put Randall. No, Randall's in the DH spot, so you can't do that. So I don't know what you do.
I'll be fascinated to see that.
Ball. Right at him. Of course. You're that close to scoring 2 runs.
Ooh, almost. Yeah, almost.
Gosh.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, that hurts.
He smoked that ball too, man. All right, so you're at 7. You would be at 8-9-1 to start the. Oh boy, this is a spot right here. It's a ball.
Not a great night for the plate, or at the plate for Foley either.
No, had a big walk that created a run though.
Yeah.
Ball. All right, Folly. One pitch, one spot here, boss. If you get it, hammer it. Obviously, Pano's in a better position if he does get on because it's not the nightmare lefty. Oh, he could have got that one. Could have got that one. Good. All right, 3-1, same thing. I would sit slider. He went 2-0 slider. I would sit on slider here. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Go 3-2. 3-2 would put the runners in score or on the move, so basically it would score them easy. Here we go. Down. Good. All right, Pano.
All four.
Yep. All right, Pano.
Ooh, what a moment here.
I wish they'd spike a breaking ball and hit him in the foot.
Or spike one and it go 30 feet in the air like it did a couple innings ago.
Yeah. Oh, my. Man, that's going to be a strike. Doesn't matter. Just hit him with a little breaking ball. Don't want to hit him with a fastball. Just hit him with like a 75-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Now, the only good thing is you get Judd up next inning. So you get. The problem is your 3 holes out of the game. God, dog. Mm. 3 holes out of the game. Going fastball up, it looks like. Got a piece of it. Come on, Pano. They're going right at him.
Damn.
Yep. And now you're 3 holes out of the game. And your first baseman. I didn't hate pinch running it, but God, that sucks.
How does the upside, the value of doing that versus if it doesn't work out, you don't score? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. It's rough. Need a scoreless inning. It's going to be tough starting with Harrison.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be tough. At least you got it. I mean, you're going to.
That felt like the spot.
Yeah, you're going to start with Pasella. I'm sure will lead off for Mosley, and then I guess you just let Golden hit for Furnace if it gets to that. That was, and then obviously Randall's ball. It's hit, 5 feet right or left. You're up 2 runs right now.
Yeah, right at him. A classic case of just hit them where they ain't. I mean, if it's like you said, 5 feet right or left, they're in business. Not a bad at bat by him. Just tough luck. But I mean, this is part of it. If you think you're a better team than them and have a better bullpen than them, that part of this is outlasting them.
Yep.
Easier said than done, though, with Hairston coming up here at the top of the ninth. But
I mean, I do think if Ole Miss can get through this, but it's gonna be really hard to get through this without them scoring or running a ball out of the yard or something. But I do think if they could get through this scoreless, I do think they would win in the bottom of the ninth. But it's
the chat seems
if you're behind.
The chat seems confident they'll walk it off in the bottom of the ninth if Ole Miss can get a scoreless top of the ninth inning here.
I kind of do too.
Not 12 innings, but we'll see.
Oh boy, here we go. Give me that one. Ah, crap. Because it's either, I mean, the problem with Hairston is it's either a walk or a double because Buddy just rakes. All right, Roman's playing first. Marco Roman, I don't think that's right. I think it's Luke.
It is Luke Roman. Did somebody call him Marco Roman? Oh, it's
yeah.
I'm not seeing it.
That's rough.
That's an interesting.
Hey, maybe it may be his name. I don't know that. Maybe his first name. They just call him Luke. I could be wrong.
Well, his name's Luke Roman. That's a tough typo because there's really only one letter in common between those two. That's Marco and Luke. It's not like they called him Lucas.
Crap. This is a tough spot because you got to be so perfect to Hairston or he's going to hit a ball off the moon.
Ole Miss has struck out 11 times. By the way, somebody's asking.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Little F9 there.
Nothing to it. Can of corn.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Don't make that pitch again.
That ball would have gone through the wall had it traveled that far. He absolutely smoked that ball.
Is this the kid that hit the bomb? I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes.
Scary spot.
There aren't any holes in this Arizona State lineup. I mean, they're good.
Not a dadgum one.
I know we talked about the extra innings piece of it for Hooks. I think I saw Chase chat earlier responding saying, I believe Hooks threw 63 pitches in 4 2/3 against Kentucky. Do you think you try to stretch him for another one after this? Or are you sticking with just leaving 9? He's done.
Let's see what it looks like.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk this kid.
This kid is homered twice tonight, by the way.
Oh, good. So I don't mind being careful with him. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind being careful at all with him. Coastal trying to make a comeback, and nobody cares about that right now. Huh? Took a hack. Okay. Got him.
Great pitch by Hooks there.
Really good job.
There's a man just to the left of home plate who appears to be an Ole Miss fan, and I think our guys. Oh no, I was looking to the left. The horns down guy. I believe he's a professor at Ole Miss, McCasey.
Oh no, that's
I was looking to the gentleman in the white over to the left who's had about 15 high noons.
I'm talking about the Arizona State guy in the front to the right. Over the horn sign. He's doing the horn.
There's some characters behind home plate here. There's a gentleman with a beard with a shirt with a lot of dots on it. You see him behind the hitter right now?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's got going on. I don't know what team he's for, but he's just enjoying a Friday night at the ballpark. He looks like a pirate.
Oh God, this is nerve-wracking.
I'm pretty sure at every baseball game now, you're just required to seat someone behind home plate where the audience is like, "What's his deal?
What's wrong with this guy?
Yeah, why is he here? Like, what's he got going on?" Big pitch. Is that hook shaking him off?
No, I really don't know. I mean, there's things on there that say shake, like you don't want to always say yes to the. So you just don't know.
It looks like Rose Bowl if he took a bath. That's not a bad comparison.
Jeez.
It wasn't me.
Stay down. Stay down. Let's go score. Come on, go score a run.
Big inning there from Walker Hooks. That was nails.
Yeah.
Need to go
yes,
score
that
on
was
here.
nails. Yes, I would run him back out there. Yes, I would. The pitch count was good. The inning was good. It was clean. You got through the top of the order. I would run him back out there, but hopefully, go score a run. Let's go score a run.
Pretty good play there by Roman coming in cold off the bench. Ball finds
Really
you. That's not as easy as you would think. Furnace has made it look easy, but I imagine that's a tough one after watching for 8 innings. So good play by him.
Yeah. No, that is a big play, massive play.
Okay, bottom of the ninth. 6-6.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. There's a couple points in here, Collin. You would have taken bottom 9 tie game gladly.
Yeah.
Not knowing how it played out, you would have. I don't think you take it knowing how this has played out so far, right? You would have preferred Hooks ended this at 6-4.
Well, I mean,
you
sure.
would prefer that rollover been the end of the game.
What are you doing with him, by the way, if this doesn't end right here?
That's what
we just decided he goes back out for the 10th, I think.
Okay. His pitch count is
60.
55?
Yeah, I think 63 is his season high.
63? Oh, okay.
I thought you were talking about tonight. I think he's at 60. Okay. 62.
All right, Chase, I'll ask you. So he throws 53-ish against A&M on a Friday night, and then comes back in and closes on Saturday. I'm not saying he's available tomorrow. He wouldn't be. He would be available on Sunday.
You're going to throw him some on Sunday if you're still hanging around. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't see any way that's.
Pitch count 62.
Yeah, he threw 62 or 63 and 4.2 against Kentucky in a game they won.
That Sunday game was pretty wild, wasn't it? Or was that Friday?
He's not going. Who is this hitting, and why are they doing it? Oh, is this Pasella? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm fine.
Well, he almost just sawed one down the line right there, and you'd have been real happy.
That would have been nice. Yeah, I'd have been real excited if he hit a double. How cool would it be if he hit a walk-off homer? That'd be dope.
Be a neat story, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You'd have to go change that article real quick.
I'm nowhere close to done with any article.
I was about to say at this point, there's no.
Is there 2 of them written?
No, I just did a bunch of stuff that I know is going to fit in either one.
Okay, fair enough.
And I think the lead can work for either, so we're just kind of riding it. I mean, that's one of those things that happens when it's 11:30.
I'm sure Mike will be thrilled to do this post game at 12 o'clock.
He's going to be more thrilled one way than the other.
Would that be just him and Jake Thompson hanging out in the outfield?
Oh. No, it's a set. It's a
formal.
It's like you get in front of a podium.
I mean, I know a high curveball is always dangerous, but that was a really good pitch at 0-2 right there.
Yeah. Yep.
It seems the Nebraska fans behind home plate are either drunk or rooting for Arizona State.
They are rooting for Arizona State.
I would figure so too.
You got to swing at that, bud. That was a strike.
Yep.
That was a strike.
Do you get to? Yes. Do you get to zoom into the press conference, Chase? Or
No, I'm out. It's okay though.
I just need somebody to ask who's pitching tomorrow.
I'm sure that will be done, and he will say, "I don't know yet. We need to talk about it."
Oh, you think so?
I can go. It's possible. Yeah, he doesn't love giving it out ahead of time a ton, and they're very, and this is good and bad. If you've noticed, Ole Miss through the season, there's a lot of, hey, this was the plan, and it's still the plan. They're very process oriented with this, and my hunch is he probably would want to at least have a longer conversation with Judd. I mean, not with Judd, with Mangrum. I guess he can talk to Judd if he wants to about it.
Unless I ask, he'd be like, "Who let you in?" If I ask that question, he'd be like, "Who let you in here?"
Kind of going through this order a little quicker than I wanted him to. Is Golden just going to hit the? I don't know. Roman's in. Okay, Roman.
Yeah, it's Roman. Yeah.
Okay. They'll pitch carefully to Judd if Decker gets out here.
I mean, that would be advised.
He's out. Oh my God. If this was the top of the inning, I would be losing my mind.
Ooh.
To get 3-2 right there.
What a great take.
Ooh.
Yeah, just great take. That's a Ted Williams take right there.
Yeah. It's a tremendous take.
Yeah, That's a strike a week ago.
Oh, I mean, that would have been mid-zone. Just that'd been all the.
Yeah, and a boy. Big at bat there, because now they got to pitch to Judd a little bit.
That was a really good at bat.
He's so good. Yes. Boy, it'd be nice if Judd hit a ball off the wall, over the wall, through the wall. I don't really care.
As long as the wall's involved, you're good.
Yeah, because they're going to score. Unless they catch it at the wall. That would be unfortunate. Go.
What'd you think when Randall hit that ball off the bat?
I thought God hates me. No, at first I thought it was right at him, and it was. And then he misread it. I never really thought he would drop it or get over him. Come on, Judd. That a boy. I'm glad I'm not calling pitches for Arizona State right now, because I don't know what you do. Like, I know you don't want to give in, but do you really want to put the winning run in scoring position?
You do have Furness out of the game.
I know.
I didn't like that at all.
That didn't make a ton of sense.
Yeah. All right, Roman. Here we go, boss. Come on, Roman.
One hit.
It's time to double it. Rolled over a slider. Come on, kid. Come on, kid.
Yeah, I mean, you would have had Furness up right here. I just don't like that at all.
Chase, you would have Tristan Bissett up right here.
Oh, you would. Yeah, sorry. All right, my bad. Whatever. Thank you.
You're right. Yeah. The problem is, I was going to say, do you consider Topher, but you don't have anybody else to play first base unless there's somebody I'm missing. I think Judd can play it, maybe. But
he can. Yeah. But then you're putting
Topher's going into third.
Yeah.
Or Pano, but Randall's already in the DH spot. So.
Yeah, so no, you're putting Topher at third.
Get a hit. Come on, Luke. Okay. they're going like if you're Romine right here, you've got to know they're going after you. So they just fell behind, set on a fastball. If you get it, if they go ball speed, spit on it. But they're coming after you. They don't want to face Becerra. They're going to come after you. The kid
Put a barrel on it and see what happens.
Yes. Oh wow, they
So
went
this
change.
Becerra's behind him.
Yes, they are going after Romine. They just sit on a fastball here, kid. Just sit on a fastball. And if they go 3-0, that's fine. They went fastball. I just missed it. I assume that's fastball. It was 90, but it looked like it had some movement.
It almost looked like he hung something, but at 90?
Come on, kid. That's in there. That's a changeup. So he's throwing the crap out of it. If that's not a changeup, that's filthy.
Yeah, because that thing moved like a damn butterfly.
Yeah, this is what they needed. Really, was more innings to cover with this bullpen.
Oh, did he go?
Yeah.
I mean, I know they called it that way, but was that obvious?
Did we even get a replay?
Didn't look like it. That didn't look as obvious as they played that off. But hell, what do I know?
You've got to be kidding me. USC took a 4-3 lead to the top of the ninth and gave up 2 runs. So they're down 5-4 now. That's fun. There's a bunch of really good games going on at 11:38 at night.
Okay. Back to riding that front inning. I'll be back. I mean, it's like so far past my bedtime that it's like almost time to get up. Like
You're telling me.
It's 2 innings.
That broadcast still has
Hooks. He's still in. They're back on the TV.
Okay.
All right, so 4, 5, 6. Becerra, Federico, Randall, Foley. I think this would be it for me if I were Hooks, or if I was Bianco. This would be it for Hooks for me.
We haven't gotten a good bullpen shot of the Ole Miss bullpen. Do we even know if anyone's up?
No, we don't. Crap. Just falling behind.
Calhoun's up. We just got it.
Okay. Yep. Calhoun and Robertson moving around down there. Oh boy. That's a problem.
Yes, it is. Whew.
All right. Let me get comfortable with
You go get him?
Let's see if it's a righty or a lefty. 4, it's 5 hole. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't. That's why they pay Mike all that money. That's why he's a good coach. It would depend some on like what I'm looking at lefty wise down the order a little bit, and I don't know. I think they only started 3 lefties. Yeah. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Let's go.
Oh, I'm back even with you. I was waiting on your reaction. There you go. That helps.
Big time. Big time. Big time. Big time. That throw, that's a really good play by Hooks. That throw oftentimes ends up in center field, especially when he has to take that little
Yeah.
shuffle. Really big time play. All right, now you got to get off the field. Got to get off the field now. Right now. Let's go. Oh, God. Ooh,
No, it's in the
okay.
park.
All right, let's go score.
Quick inning there.
Yeah, you could run him back out there.
You could.
I don't want to have to. Let's just go score a run. Go score a run. Man, that double play. Goodness. Wow. Really big play. Massive play.
I was thinking about someone asked us earlier what the origin story was. What if they had podcasts when we worked at the DM? Would we have been fired?
We would not have lasted at the DM. We
I
almost,
think we would
it's
have been
quite,
fired.
we we almost got ran off from the DM anyways. That was the time.
I think they were mostly impressed that like clearly these two guys don't know what the hell they're doing, but man, this works, I guess.
I got asked to come in and write on like October the 1st. And then by November the 1st, because of a string of wild events, I was the sports editor. I'm like, how's this work? I just started journalism. Yeah, that was wild.
Who did you replace? Who was before you at the DM, Rippee?
Me.
The man on the stream.
Oh, it
Him.
was you? Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, Collin kind of fell into an interim role for a bit, and then I took Colin's place as his assistant, and then we just kind of figured it out for a year.
That's a
So yeah,
great
that's
way to
kind of how
put
that
it.
happened. Yeah, that's an interesting way to put it.
Whew.
But
That was 10 years ago. Does that make you feel old?
yes, it does, and it sucks. I went to dinner earlier with my aunt and my cousin, who I remember being like 2 years old, and she's an incoming freshman. I was like, damn, this sucks.
I remember sitting in right field while Laramie Tunzel's deal was going down. I'm like, this is going to be a long night.
That was the
I
weirdest
was in the,
LSU Ole Miss environment ever that night.
Almost
I was in
won,
the
and
press
nobody.
box that night for that.
Yeah,
Chase, I imagine you were too. I didn't
I
know anyone
was.
yet at that point. That was so bizarre.
Okay, Arizona State's got a kid with a 7 ERA in. Maybe we should hit a ball off the moon. Oh dear God.
What was that?
I don't know. Throw it again.
Whatever that was, do it again.
Yeah, throw that one again. Yeah, I like this kid.
That's his mom and dad there.
Uh huh. Yeah. Keep pitching.
I mean, he's throwing it in the mid-90s.
Uh-huh. So does everybody. Oh.
Mm.
Oh, I do have the score on the screen wrong. I'm sorry, guys. Trying to do a lot of multitasking right now.
Is this the latest non-Hoover baseball game Ole Miss has ever played? No, that one in Miami was later. The
Was it
game
later?
one in Miami was. Yeah, that one
The
started
opener
like
against Arizona because the rain was definitely later.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Collin, we did stay up for 3 games against Hawaii.
No, you did. We couldn't watch that.
Oh.
Yeah, we weren't allowed. Like, quite literally.
It'd be a shame if they dropped. Yeah, there was not a live stream. Hawaii had a basketball game that day. I guess we'll go to the 11th.
It's only 1 hour.
You do have 2 guys up.
You do have 2 guys
up that move the baseball a little bit at least. So maybe Fed. I mean, if Randall gets a hit, he'll be in the lineup for at least another week. Assuming they play another week. Oh, Fed tried to hit one. This is what I told Brian, this is what I'm a little worried about. There's been some big swings this inning trying to run one out of here.
Trying to end it with 1 swing.
Yeah, I was really wanting them to end it in the 8th. They're scoring the 8th. So I was worried they'd start getting big. Yeah, that's 2 not very good cuts. Trying to end the game.
And it doesn't take Ole Miss much to try to get big. That's pretty much a default setting most of the time.
But, well, it's a little – I mean, not with a kid, but you would think this one would be a little less reluctant to do it the way he hits.
More than anyone else on the team, frankly.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I swing, and I know the numbers don't back it up, but I felt like when Randall was struggling earlier in the year, he'd gotten like super trying to run the ball out of the park. But now that he's hitting a little bit better, he's trying to stay backside.
Oh, the first whole half of the year, he was doing that whole drop hip thing and trying to absolutely lift it.
Yeah, not very. That's not what you want from him. I feel like he's gotten out of that some. Haynes just needs to hit a ball to the backside. Come on.
When was their last hit? Was it Furnace?
The 8th.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, here we go. Okay. All right, Randall.
He'll take it.
Yeah, no doubt. Man. Ball in the gap would win it. The way Fed runs.
I guarantee he would try to win it, if nothing else.
There's going to be a windmill from third base.
We're going to have something either way, aren't we?
Yeah, something's happening. Maybe. Oh. Throw it away.
What a weird hop. Okay.
All right, so we got Foley and Pano. Boy, you got
Oh, wow.
What?
So they caught a break there surely by the ball, taking a tough hop off the left side of the mound.
Well, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's
okay. 3rd inning in a row. You've got 3 men in scoring or a man in scoring.
Yeah, I mean, they can change it all with 1 swing, but right now it feels like the Georgia game.
God, doesn't it? God, that's a good comp. I mean, if I'm the pitcher, what are you coming out to talk to me about? I give up 2 bleeders. Leave me alone.
Yeah, the ball hasn't gone 100 feet yet.
The ball hasn't reached 100 miles an hour of combined exit velocity. Like, what are we doing? I don't need to talk to you. I need God to not hate me.
If anything, you're icing me now. Go away. Hand me the ball.
Unless you're taking me out. Which, I mean, if this is their best option at this point, I'd like to see the next guy. All right, Folly. Stay out of a double play. All right. Folly and Pena. You got speed at second. That's a good pitch. They're wanting a double play, obviously. Need a wild pitch. Need a wild pitch. That's out. Boy, these Nebraska fans really want to play Arizona State tomorrow, which I totally get, but they are standing with their
I'm
friends
kind of
from
impressed
Arizona.
they're still at the park.
Yeah.
I think they're just drunk. That's my theory. They keep walking up and down the aisles. A lot of refills going on there.
That's the one you got to hit.
That's
the one. They have fouled off so many hittable pitches tonight.
I mean, that was 84 middle.
Yeah, that's the one you needed to hit. 1-1 count. Now you got to stay out of a double play. Just do not hit a ground ball to the shortstop or second baseman. Do not. All right. I will say it does appear that Foley sees the off speed well. So maybe he won't get fooled. Can't promise he'll hit it hard. Or hit it. Or just stand there and watch 94.
Oh.
All right, Owen. Your turn.
Yeah, if Nebraska, if this was in Oxford and Nebraska was playing Arizona State, I don't think there'd be a ton of Ole Miss fans in the stands.
Well, it'd be the Ole Miss game because, by God, they're not playing the first game.
No. Mike reiterated that when I asked him about it on Monday.
Stan. Yeah.
Feels like in the last few critical innings, you've had this spot of like Foley and Pano, this area in the lineup up about 3 times in a row when you've had guys on base.
Yep. That's in. They're not going to be scared to walk Pano, though, with the cell on deck. Of course, you don't. I mean,
the base is loaded, though.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're going to give in with a fastball. Be on time for it if they do. No, it won't change. Good pitch. I give Arizona State pitchers some credit. They dotted some 2-0, 2-1 pitches tonight.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to land down 2-0 right there.
Yeah. It's gutsy. Down. No!
Oh,
good God.
That's a pretty brutal call.
Step out. Pano needs to step out. Yeah, he didn't step out and reset.
That's horrid.
Nah, so is that swing.
Jesus.
Yeah, that should have been a 3-1 count.
3-1 count. You could have gotten a fastball. 9-1-2 up next time. I guess you're just going to run hooks back out there.
Well, yeah, because he's burned for the tournament now.
Please. Sunday night, Rebs up 4-3. But he. Okay. Where are they? 1, 2. They went 1, 2, 3.
They're 7, 8, 9.
No. Oh boy. Alrighty. That's great. Because Hairston's in the 1 hole and Hank Aaron's in the 2 hole. Oak's still in. That's what you really, if you think about it, what you want is for your closer to pitch more innings than your starter. That's what you want.
Is that not the way you draw it up on paper?
It feels like more
honest,
than 4 hosts have lost today.
It does, but some have been close, like Florida walked it off. It's just 4. I think everybody's host-wise is done playing. I think I looked at that earlier, like 6 hours ago when we started this.
Well, yeah, because there weren't many of them anyway.
Yeah, because they all played this morning. Yeah.
What are y'all's thoughts on leaving him in the game?
I think it's smart, but I wouldn't have much leash. That was a strike 15 or 5 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, whatever. Stuff still looks good. I'll knock on some wood. It's 3 innings in a row, man. You had guys in scoring position, couldn't get them in. Nebraska's sitting here watching this game, praising the Lord. They want us to play all night. Somebody's going to have a quick turnaround at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Got it? Oh, come on.
Boy, this guy behind the plate is brutal.
He's atrocious. I would go get him. That would be the end.
I think that's got to be it.
That would be the end. I think it has to be.
Man, losing him there is tough. Because that's 7, 8, 9, right? So that, in theory, you're probably seeing Harrison.
You're in some trouble. Now, I guess you could convince me that the best way out of it is to pitch Walker. It's left on left. You're not taking him out here. So they're going to bunt, I would think. Oh, crap. Oh, God. What a play. Big time play there. Massive.
That hooks?
Goodness. Yes. That was a tough play. Roman stand back. I hope he was on the back. Man. Nerves ain't made for all this.
If you get this guy here, do you give much consideration to walking?
Maybe, but Buddy on deck's hit 2 nukes.
That is true.
I don't know. I do not know. Oh, God. Good play by Foley. Velo's down. What are we doing? Oh, taking him out. Okay.
Calhoun.
Pitched his tail off, man. Yeah. Pitched his tail off.
He did 76 pitches. That's a hell of an effort.
That's Monday.
Probably one of those 76 you'd like to have back.
Yep. Let's see. I'm curious. That's a heck of an outing, man.
That would be a hell of a start.
Yeah. But, I mean, when you consider the high leverage spots he was in, it's unreal. Unreal effort.
Really is.
Shit. Let's see. Don't have it.
Somebody in the chat says, I will never understand a host choosing to play game 2. This is a great example as to why. Don't agree, disagree, but didn't we not decide, but there's a theory out there now that TV is now deciding part of this, at least in Auburn.
I believe
staff.
That is inaccurate. I believe he was.
So he just made that up?
I'm not saying he made it up. I believe what he
maybe he got bad info. That's probably a better way to say it.
Yeah. I believe what he tweeted is inaccurate. Wonder why they let him throw a pitch. Curious there.
Mike's not been a huge go pull the guy in the middle accounts either.
Right. But he also saw that radar gun say 88 or 89 too.
Yep, I think that's probably your answer.
I think the answer to your question about Hairston now is if you get an out here, you do walk him because the kid on deck, I mean, while he's been awesome, he is right-handed. It's right on right. So I would walk him, but I mean, that's a tough call too. Need to get this guy out. Mm. Well, 04 at night. Don't like that pitch. Not necessarily don't like fastball, but I don't like trying to go up. You got to attack the 9-hole, otherwise you got to pitch to Harrison and the 2-hole and get them out. Ooh. Oh boy, you are
3-1.
Playing with some fire right now. Yeah, you are playing with fire, brother. Yeah, because he may not, but I would bet he's probably taken here. Oh, he didn't. Wow. Okay. Challenge him with a fastball. Foul ball. That hurt Folly.
People in the chat saying he's had a small zone except for the bottom of the 10th. I don't even know if his zone's been small. It's just been terrible. It makes no sense. It's been wildly inconsistent.
Yep. He's not been good. And now he's 11 innings in. He's not focused. Big pitch.
Yeah, get this guy a Red Bull.
God dang it.
Walk. The strike zone is a vibe. Fair enough.
All right. Well, probably going to walk him at some point if he keeps fouling off because eventually you just throw a ball. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, my God. You walk.
Oh God! I had no idea what was going on there based off the reaction. I thought it went over the fence. I thought they caught it, and then all right, here we go.
I would walk him.
I'd walk his ass too.
I would walk him, and I might pay the price, but I'm a firm believer your best player will not beat me. He's their best player, and I get the guy on deck's a freaking monster too. But I would walk him. Yeah, Mike's putting him on. Still don't like their odds to get out of this unscathed, but I would walk him. Is this kid up? And what I think is going to happen is I think Harrison will take second at some point. So if he gets a hit, it's going to turn into 2. All right, Mike's. Is that Mike or Mangrum? Couldn't tell. Mangrum. All right, so.
Behind the chat, we walk Barry Bonds in favor of Hank Aaron. It's a good point.
Somebody said walk this guy as well. I'm not 100% opposed to it.
Okay, so I was about to blurt that out halfway jokingly. Is that the worst idea in the world?
No,
I mean, you
but
can't.
The guy on deck's a freaking monster too. Like at some point, you just got to pick one. And I don't like walking the bases loaded. I don't. So just bogging it away, hit somebody. No, I would pitch to him. Boy, 379, 19 homers, 56 RBIs, 2 bombs, a single, and 3 RBIs tonight. Jesus Christ.
That
Maybe
seems
he'll hit it
okay.
at somebody. Yeah, maybe he'll hit it at somebody.
One of those like F9s like we had earlier.
Mm-hmm. The problem was the fly ball that they just hit was not exactly hit softly. Oh, okay. 88? Must have been the cutter. How is this team a 3 seed?
I keep wondering the same thing. I mean, it's you have to.
Oh God, he took a hack.
All I saw was a strike.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
God, 2 more of
That's what it threw. It was a strike. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. 2 more of them. Boy, big pitch here. It's a dangerous pitch. Okay, 1-2. Oh my God, Folly. Ooh, what a play. Ooh, what a play by Austin Folly.
Wow.
Mm.
That's why you got him behind the plate.
Yep. That's why he's back there. May not wind up mattering, but that for right now is a massive play. Oh my God, Hudson.
Woo.
Runner at first gonna be off, so ball in the gap's gonna score him too. Oh boy. I would go breaking ball here. Throw it out, throw it hard. Got it!
Wow.
Go score. You got to score here. Pasella, Decker, Utermark, Romine. Where you're at. Be a cool story if Pasella would run one out of here.
That would be cool. If I were sitting in the chair that you're sitting in, I think I might already be asleep.
I don't sleep much, just being honest. I'm usually 12:30 or 1 pretty much every night.
I mean, I like to sleep. I can give you something that
Probably
will
not
disrupt your
healthy.
sleep. I'll hand you a 5-month-old child. That'll really kill it.
What time does the kid get up in the mornings?
But I'm in this like uncomfortable office chair. Usually between 5:30 and 6:30. She was pretty good for a while. We've had a little bit of a regression to where she's back at 5:30 kind of making noise, but we've now put her in her crib in her nursery, which is across the other side of the house, and we're 2 nights in a row of that not being a problem. So we're kind of knock on wood there.
Does this change now Calhoun in the game? Is this changing who you pitch tomorrow either way?
I mean,
Like starter wise?
I mean, you have to have length.
To have both available. You have to have them both available. Like I don't, unless you lose, then you don't. But if you win the game, you have.
Oh, so you think this plays even more into just try to find a way to get through tomorrow with both those guys throwing?
Yeah, I mean, you're really like Mike continuously says the goal is to go 2-0. Well, you really think they're getting through this thing without throwing both of those guys? Because I don't. So,
and then you're in a hell of a spot even if you get the game, but deal with that later.
Yes.
All you got to do is win once.
Okay, let's be real about something. Will Libbert will try it out there on Sunday, and he will pitch. And if they lose, I know who's going to the mound on Monday for the Ole Miss Rebels.
I just don't know that he's that guy anymore physically.
May not be. It's fair. That's fair. But he will go to the mound.
Okay.
I mean, he will go.
Well, Chase, what do you think if it got to that? What do you think they would do if he's not that guy and he doesn't go to the mound? I kind of agree. I think they're running him back out there, but like I don't even know at that point who it would be.
Owen Kelly.
Would it?
It's got to be somebody.
Hooks would be available back on Monday, and not to start, but he could give you 2. Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got a Monday game and you've burned Townsend, Libbert, and Rabe, you're Owen Kelly.
Oh, my God. That fooled me. I thought he got it.
I don't know.
I may have just wanted him to get it.
I mean, look, here's the point. At some point, you're going to need 3 or 4 innings out of Gibson.
Oh, God. Not that he's bad, but I haven't seen him in 2 months.
Well, he's had an arm injury for 2 months.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's a heck of a spot for him. God almighty. I mean, Calhoun, like, if and I'm sure he's not, but if Decker hits a ball off the scoreboard right here, I mean, Calhoun would be fine for tomorrow.
Yeah.
At some point, Ole Miss, if they would like to win, does have to score a run.
Arizona State's bullpen has at least thrown off speed for strikes way more than I would have anticipated.
Jesus Christ,
Arizona's bullpen has just thrown more strikes than I would have anticipated, considering their numbers tell me they're terrible. And they burned their first two guys like in the 8th and 9th inning. Ole Miss
the kid throwing the 7 ERA.
Yeah.
I'm getting asked how long I'm going to sleep in. I can't sleep in. I mean, let's be real. Even if they win it right now, I'm looking at like 130.
Nope.
Oh, good grief.
Yep.
I'm very sleepy. I mean, this is legitimately close to 3 hours after my bedtime right now.
Oh wow. I need Judd to take 3 of the biggest hacks he's ever taken. Just swing it. Just swing it really hard, buddy. Yeah, I think they're finna have a conversation that we're not gonna give this guy a whole lot to hit.
Do you contemplate putting him on with what's around him?
Yeah, I mean, because if I'm calling pitches, we're not pitching to him. So, like, why am I chancing that I hang a slider?
Yeah, if you're already comfortable with putting him on first base.
Just do it. Yeah, I would.
Instead of trusting the guy to not throw something over the plate accidentally.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no.
Did Northern Illinois finish off Coastal?
I'm not sure. Well, he took him a hack.
Ooh.
I don't. Does not look like they've finished it off quite yet. It's in the 8th. It's a long night in Tallahassee because they're an hour later than we are. No. Troy and Miami tied in the 8th in Gainesville. Late night there, too. Nope. They're not going to give in.
The umpire asked for help a lot.
Yeah. I don't mind that, though. I hate when they call that. Okay. It'd be nice if Roman run one at a gap or something.
We're up late enough to where I'm pretty sure the 3rd round of Live Korea is going on right now. I just flipped it on. So,
oh, you're being serious?
No, I'm being dead serious. I'm watching Live Korea. Live Korea is an option right now. Joaquin Neiman's winning, and it says 3rd round, which I assume is live.
Is Judd still the fastest guy on the team?
I mean, he's up there.
Oh, that's the one. They've missed so many hangers. I say that as Arizona State swung through a hanger at the top of the 11th, 10th inning, but they have swung through. Ole Miss has swung through so many freaking hangers.
Yeah, I said it at the time, so I get to keep saying it. Like you just pinch running for Will was not the more valuable option right there.
Nope. I would have understood it in the bottom of the 9th if a hit wins the game.
And Mike does a lot of he manages for games to go 9 innings.
Yep. Do not get your butt picked off. You need to start with Bassetta next inning if Roman's not able to get a hit. What's in there?
Yeah, like where's the reliever that walks a dude and hits a dude? Like where's that?
Yeah.
Because they are very downstream right now.
What an at bat.
Jesus Christ.
Did he swing?
No. Well, yeah, he did. He swung through a hanger to start though.
Yeah.
That guy's happy. You nailed it. This is the Georgia game all over again. Even got Hudson Calhoun on the mound.
Ole Miss currently has struck out 16 times, which actually is lower than I thought it was, given it's been 11 innings. Arizona State 9. Here's a stat for you though. I'll give Arizona State this. They've only struck out 9 times, and they've only struck out looking once.
They're up there to swing.
Runners on. Arizona State 4 for 14. Ole Miss 5 for 19. Runners in scoring position. Arizona State 1 for 6. Ole Miss 3 for 12. Ole Miss has thrown 187 pitches for 58% strikes. Arizona State's thrown 186 for 62% strikes.
How many innings has it been since Ole Miss scored? It was the 4th, wasn't it?
It was the 4th, and that was the Decker 2-run, or that Decker RBI single.
Yeah. That's what you want. Yeah. So 7 straight zeros, which I always thought tonight they could have 7 straight zeros.
Just not in this order.
Boy, if you had told me they were going to score 6 tonight, I would have been really happy. What's the longest inning game you remember Ole Miss playing?
17.
State.
Yeah, they've done it twice. Yeah. Arizona and Mississippi State.
Arizona.
Back in like Arizona. 2000 or 99 or something.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, I hope this goes well, but I do want to point out that Calhoun's 2 outs. One was a ball hit really hard to the wall, and one was on a hanging curveball or slider, whatever you want to call it. So, not overly optimistic.
He hadn't looked great. Dean Toyga sounds like a middle school principal.
I was going to say, you can't. That's got to be in there. Yeah, Dean Toyga. Stay in.
Yeah, the loser of this game is going to be back taking batting practice in 11 hours.
Yeah.
From right now.
I'm sure the loser will sleep well, too.
Really a demoralizing proposition for the loser, too. I mean, not only the quick turnaround, but just what you're facing after what you've expended tonight.
That's what I mean. Like, the gap between winning and losing this game is exponential even compared to normal.
Yep. Yeah, the loser of this game, I don't like to speak in absolutes, but the loser of this game is going to have a really hard time getting this past Sunday, the 1-1 game on Sunday, much less winning it. Good Christ. Guys, I'm not totally, if he gets on, I'm totally opposed to making a pitching change.
Who's up?
Roberts.
Okay.
That's really the only move they have left at this point.
Did Waters get hot?
Yeah. or he was throwing earlier in the game. I don't know how to define it. He was throwing.
He was moving around.
Yeah. He's not. Hudson's not able to put anybody away right now. Well, excuse me, with this guy. Yep. I would get him out. I would get him out.
Someone in the chat said they read a tweet that it has to be 12 hours between games. I've never heard of that rule. I don't think that's a thing.
Well, I mean, they're going to get that will be fine.
Well, knock on wood.
I'll tell you, there's not 12 hours between these games. I'm not seeing the end of them. At the end of this one.
We're only about an hour and a half from.
Here's the startling thing is that to be in the 12th, it's moved quickly.
Yeah,
Yes.
Started at 8. We're not even at 4 hours yet.
Yeah, I mean, I've done 9-inning 4-hour games. But yes, State 17 innings, 2007. Cody Satterwhite threw 9 scoreless in relief of a loss.
I was going to say they lost that game. They're going for a sweep.
Biddle gave up 3 runs in the 17th.
Looked like they got a call there. That didn't look like a strike.
Yeah, that was off the corner.
I can't believe Kenny Dillingham didn't recruit some of these guys.
Yeah, did these guys get drug tested?
God.
They're huge.
He has no command.
Nope. That's why I would have got it. That's why I would have took him out of the game. Maybe they hit a ground ball right at Pena. Good fish there.
That's a good pitch.
Good fish.
We would have a post-game show done and some content up, and they just scored a run in the 8th. In bed right now.
Yeah. Poor Hooks, you just not hung one. This thing could have ended 6-4.
I'm having a hard time blaming him for much.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Oh, I'm not blaming him for anything other than my sleep problems. He was awesome. It's not his fault.
Nice, dude. I'm sure there would be Ole Miss pitchers of the past that would have just started throwing stuff at this offense the last 5 innings.
Wow, blew it by him.
I can think of one that I think pitches for the Cubs now. Pomerantz. Does Pomerantz pitch for the Cubs? Who's he pitch for?
No, he didn't come back with them.
Rollinson's been a bullpen guy for the Cubs. I watched him pitch against the Reds.
He's been
not great.
Angels.
He's been mostly good.
Yeah, had a tough outing against Cincinnati the other night that I was watching. And Pomerantz is still in Major League Baseball.
Yeah, he had a hell of a year for the Cubs last year, but was a little worse this year.
Oh, that looked tailor-made.
It's not.
No?
It's safe. And they turned it pretty well.
They did. Not a great turn, not a great flip there by Footstone.
No, he made Decker go get it.
Yep. He's safe. Crap.
Is anybody else looking at that wondering if Decker took his foot off too early?
Yes.
In more time, I was like, that did not look great. But I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's okay.
I think he's good.
But yes.
They looking at both of the things? No. Everybody just going to call a truce. All right. Yeah, I was wondering if they would run. Be a good spot to run.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I think I would run. As good as he is as a receiver, the pitchers are slow to the plate, and he's just okay.
Yep.
This guy's 0 for 5 tonight, but every guy they have hits 356 with 5 home runs and like 30 RBIs. There you go.
Peyton, thanks for the Venmo. A little shout out. Plenty of folks in the stream tonight. Thank you, guys, hanging in. We're 12:32 a.m. right now. Going to the bottom of the 12th. Shoot me.
A run would be cool.
If you win today, are you trying to go? I mean, and Mike's not going to go Ray Van Townsend. Are you riding Robertson and Waters to get you a win?
Yeah. Yeah. If you're not going to make one of them available out of the bullpen, then you have to start Taylor Ray. I would be fine starting Townsend if you were willing to bring him in out of the bullpen, bring Raven out of the bullpen. But if you're not going to be willing to do that, you need to start Raven, in my opinion.
Shout out to my friend Russell. He's in Europe, so it's actually 6 or 7 a.m. right now for him.
What's that saying? All right, Becerra, Fed, Randall. Yeah, you were at this part of the order a couple innings ago. Pretty nice if Becerra would just launch one.
I mean, I kind of agree with that. If you're able to get this thing tonight, tomorrow, the offense has got to find a way to go score freaking 7 or 8 runs.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, at some point, it's on them to win a game.
Like, and I know Ty Horn's a good pitcher, but like Ty Horn's just a regular Joe in the SEC. I'm just going to be honest, and I'm not the SEC snob, but that's a Saturday guy from Oklahoma.
You have the arm advantage.
Yes. Either way. God, Becerra hit that ball to the moon.
Oh, when he gets one, he doesn't get cheated. He's incapable of hitting the 368-foot shot just over the gap.
God. Cannot catch a break.
I thought that was really good off the bat.
I did too. Yeah, I thought he'd done Oppo tacoed it. All right, Fed. See if you can launch one.
Hell, the left fielder barely had to move.
Yeah.
The guy with the beard behind home plate called it a night. I guess he had enough high noons.
Yeah. He may have been informed it was a night.
This is...
Ball's ripped. Oh, there we go. That's a double. By God. Oh, my God, he tripped.
What?
Oh, good. We get 2 more shots with a runner in scoring position. I wonder what will happen. I do like that Randall's up.
The trip there
healthy?
Was like flashing before people's eyes. Dear Lord.
Is he healthy?
Who, Fed?
Like, yeah.
No, he's had that hamstring thing for like a month and a half.
Yeah, that's what yeah. Yeah, he's the only person I've ever seen pull a hamstring and be back 48 hours later.
That was crazy. I didn't think there was any shot.
It's fine.
Because I was like, maybe he could DH. He was like, actually, I'll play center field at Trustmark. Thank you.
And then just started the Arkansas the next weekend, and no one batted an eye. I would just assume that'd be 2-3 weeks.
Hanger, and we missed it. Runners in scoring position. Not many times Ole Miss is the better team with runners in scoring position. Come on, Randall.
Yeah, we are officially at 4 hours.
Feels
That's
like
big. That's massive. It's got to get done here.
As soon as you said that, I knew
Randy.
it was a pass ball.
Yeah, do anything.
Night, one in the air.
Let's get a little squeeze action. I'm kidding. No, just hit a fly ball. If can Fed run like he's
enough.
Is there a faster option?
Yeah, I'm not pulling him. No.
You can't pull.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even know who would be available. Mosley's out.
There's no one left.
Unless you got
your only people even on the roster from a position player standpoint. Frankly, if you're going to run, you pick the fastest pitcher.
Yeah, Kelvin Pereira. No, there's nobody. I wouldn't either. I was just.
Ole Miss has scored winning runs with Bobby Wall and Aaron Greenwood.
They have. That was someone trying to convince me why Aaron Greenwood was going to third base in Omaha was an experience.
People in the chat saying Topher Jones.
That's true. But he's not faster than Fed.
I guess he's.
But it's not an upgrade to run. That's the problem.
No. Yeah, definitely not an upgrade run.
All right. Need a fly ball. Just hit a fly ball, Randy. You got to be aggressive because you can't strike out, so you don't want to get to 2 strikes.
Put one in the air.
Yeah, I know we're having a team meeting. I'm not. All right, here's a question. You're Fed at third base. Are you going on contact on the ground? You going to contact?
They are 100% going to go down angle.
I'm going, yes. Got to. With one out, you got to go down angle.
You think Mike's calling a suicide squeeze?
He, by God, better not.
When did he become one of these sleeveless hoodie guys?
Yeah, I haven't seen that look on him.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Come on, Randall. I can't wait for him to hit a missile right at the first baseman.
Suicide squeeze. Here it comes.
Be on time. That's not what you wanted. You're late. All right, if they don't score here, they're going to be in a world of hurt. I'll put it like that. Can we get another pass ball? Maybe.
Nope. I'm behind.
Is what it is.
Oh God.
It was the right call to go.
You can't get mad at anybody there. That's Randall did exactly what he's supposed to do. He put the ball in play. They made him make a play. The kid made a play. Oh, they're playing 5-man infield. How about that? Really good play by that kid. Really good play.
That really was.
Yeah, they're doing exactly what they're taught to do there, guys. I know emotionally you're frustrated, but that's literally how they're taught to play that.
Yeah, you have to go there. Maybe Foley will run one in a gap.
They are taught down angle, go on contact if you read it down, and make a play.
Kid made a play. With 0 outs, it's different. Jesus Christ.
Good God.
To the 13th.
You could have talked me into a squeeze if I'd known there was a 5-man infield. I didn't know there was a 5.
Chase, have you given up on like writing or pre-writing in this process at this point?
My issue now is that like the play by play doesn't even matter. So like whatever I'm writing is
Yeah,
going to have to just come when it's over to like where we are.
yeah. The semantic. Yeah, I totally agree. When you get to that point, 13th inning.
I mean,
I
anybody who
assume
cares of what's going on, they know what's going on.
Calhoun's back. I mean, they have no other option to play,
No,
right?
you got to
I mean,
ride him one more, and he's kind of at his. I mean, he's done a hell of a job.
Jesus Christ. I'm calling it. The game ends this inning, one way or the other. I'm calling my shot here.
God, I hope so. You said you wanted to do a stream. I didn't think I was signing up for this. I need like hazard pay or overtime pay.
It was y'all's idea.
There ain't no y'all. It was Colin's idea.
I didn't know we were in for this.
Well, if it was a normal game, you would have been done at like 10:45. Like whatever.
Yeah, maybe, but
Ole Miss and normal in the postseason doesn't go together.
yeah, exactly.
What's the last normal game Ole Miss played in the postseason?
What?
So what's the last normal Ole Miss game in the postseason?
I mean, one of their random wins
It
when they were
was
trying to
last
get
year.
back to Murray State last year.
But to your point in
Say
general,
that.
they kind of ran through. My first thought went they ran through that 2019 regional like fairly seamlessly. There was really no drama at all with that. Remember, they were like not supposed to be a host, then hosted. They got kind of a crap Clemson team. Jacksonville State was in there, and there was no drama with that regional at all.
The 4 seed got back to the final, right?
Yeah, and there was just
Jacksonville
they clubbed every team they played. I guess they only
2021
played
was-
Jack State and Clemson.
2021 was miserable the entire time. Every game was miserable.
Yeah,
That'd
wasn't
be-
a ton of fun.
Because that was the 4
We'd
seed
see.
win, and then it was Doug against Florida
boy.
State.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, Doug, and if you remember, they were down in like the 7th to Florida State, and Buddy from Florida State throws a ball in the dugout with Elko running on a torn ACL. And then they lose to Southern on Sunday night, and then they played this fun game with on Monday where they had to get 7 innings before they went to Taylor Broadway to finish it. I about had an aneurysm.
And it was like a middle of the day game. It wasn't full.
Yes, because
We had all those people also saying if they don't complete it due to the weather by X day, it was screwed. And it was just like, come on, this is not happening. You remember that part of it?
Yeah,
If it was like if it had to go to Tuesday, that Southern won the tiebreaker or something stupid, which I was like, this is not going to happen.
Yeah, they were never not going to play. And then 2022, that was just not a nightmare, just wild. I do remember seeing the bracket vividly when they got in 2022 and going, oh, they could win that regional. My God, they did.
They beat Arizona after a rain delay.
Shot
and then you have that Elko
huge
double
night.
Yeah.
against Palmquist, and you're like, they're winning that. Because once they went 2-0, I didn't have any doubt they were going to beat Arizona or whoever came out of that.
No. Well, Missouri was miserable. Or not Missouri. God, Missouri's nowhere near a postseason appearance. Miami was miserable, too. That was 2-1. Jeez.
They were losing for a lot of that game, too. They had a go-ahead double that I think came from Elko in the 6th or 7th.
Yeah. 7th inning, I believe, hit a double, and Johnson came in and closed it out.
This does have a Hoover feel to it, middle of the night.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember when State would play all those like 17-inning games, and they'd be the last game, and they'd get out of the park at 3:30 a.m.?
Well, Ole Miss used to be in them a lot back when I first started because Ole Miss ended up they were the 4 or 5 seed in Hoover like every year,
Oh, God.
and that's what you were.
We're okay. We'll fly out. Is that Pasella? Yeah. I keep asking for Pasella walk off.
And we are going to the bottom of the 13th.
I said it was ending, and I meant it.
Pano, Pasella, Decker. 8-9-1.
Choose your fighter.
They are 1
Luke
for
Harrison
11
leads
combined tonight.
Luke Harrison leads off the next inning.
You'd like
We
to
might
avoid
wanna
that.
score. Yeah, I'd like a run.
The best way to avoid that, I would say, is hitting one over the fence because the game does end. And he's not allowed to bat.
Rippee, the last inning, all you need was a fly ball.
That is true, and they did not get that. But if you're not trying to have Hairston at bat here, Collin and I, we try to dive into the analytics, and my analytics are saying hit it over the fence. He's not allowed to bat.
You have to touch all the bases.
You have to touch all the bases. You do. But
his next at bat will be at 2:02 p.m.
Exactly.
Yeah.
His next at bat will be on Saturday, but it will be about 12 or 13 hours later.
You mean later today?
Yes.
That is correct, but just not right now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think like 2:30 is the latest Hoover game I ever did.
I remember the second or third year I covered the tournament in Hoover. It was back when the Clarion Ledger had a good crew. Like I was like Brody Miller, Mackenzie Salmon, and a couple of those other guys that were kind of my age that I liked. Remember LSU and Mississippi State played a game till like 4:00 in the morning. And yes. Collin, you may have been here for this. I don't remember if that was that year, but we were like at a bar and the game ended at 2 a.m. and they showed up at 3 and they're like, we're ready to start drinking. And I was like, no, I'm about to go to bed. Like we have to cover a game tomorrow. But that was the latest game I remember. LSU, Mississippi State, maybe 17, 18 range.
Yeah.
State played Missouri 17 innings one night.
Yeah, 2013. I was at that game until it was seeing them out. That's not a.
There was a wild State LSU game that went to like 2-3 in the morning. That was like 1-0 or 2-1.
It was 2017. I'm pretty sure.
This umpire is horrid on a right-handed batter's box.
Maybe 2019.
He is awful. Collin, do you remember the time I yelled at that team in the hotel? The team will remain
to say it.
I'm not going to name the team. I wasn't happy about it.
It was the University of Tennessee.
It was. I think that was pre-Vitello.
It was. Who was the guy from Fullerton, Serrano?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even actually remember why I was mad at that point. I think I maybe just had too many Coors Light. Oh, that's right.
They blew a lead to LSU.
Is he still at some random Cal State school, or is he out now?
He's at an NAIA school and took them to the World Series, or a D3 school, one of the two. I saw an interview on him the other day. He seems like a nice guy that just enjoys. Damn.
Because he went to like Cal State Northridge or somewhere after.
Let's see.
He is now, I think, D2.
Dave Serrano. Dave Serrano is the head coach at Johnson University.
Yeah.
He
was okay at Northridge.
Aren't they like the Titans or Tritons or something?
Matadors.
Okay. Never mind.
The Tritons is UC San Diego.
Oh, okay. Got them mixed up.
Don't ask me how I know that. But
total respect for Becerra. He is trying to give me my wish.
Pasella.
This kid.
Oh, God.
Yeah. This kid from Arizona State's never thrown 4 scoreless in his life.
I was about to ask. He's at 52 pitches. What's this kid's ERA coming into this?
Last 7.
It was like 6.92.
Okay. So I would say he's progressing above the mean against the Rebels here.
Obviously, Pacella's had a rough year. And this is just me noticing. Does he struggle with velo? Like, is that his big flaw?
The analytics said no. That's why everybody liked him.
Okay.
I just think he struggled with expectations and everything that went along with it, and it just mentally hadn't been able to figure it out. Because, I mean, you look, that Grand Slam was huge for Ole Miss.
Yeah.
I mean, it was. There's no doubt. But he tried to pull an outside pitch.
Yeah.
And just happened to hit it out of the ballpark.
Chase, I've asked you about this before. Clearly, something was identified early on because he was never even allowed to get, like, let's say 3 weeks worth of starts in a row. Like they clearly did not like something about him early on from the fall on, right?
Yeah, he struggled from October. I mean, it's been. Did he go? He swung a ball 4.
Jesus Christ.
He got tied up on ball 4. They've got to get better with their overall offensive profile. It's just it's hard to watch.
Yes.
It's just the construction is bad.
You're just kind of up a creek now because even if Decker gets on, like if you're a Decker, you need to be trying to hit the ball to the fence.
Oh yeah, you're wasting Decker right now.
Yep. This team is hard to watch.
Give Walker Hooks and Hudson Callahan a ton of credit because this offense has been just abysmal. I'm sure the catcher is exhausted. He's needing a break.
I mean, he's caught almost 200 pitches.
Yeah, and somebody's going to have to do it at 2:00 again. Swing hard, Decker, because if it's not a bomb, it's going to be tough. He needs to get to second. Doesn't look like he did. Boy, it'd been nice if Pacella had walked. He'd be first and third right now.
With one out.
Yep. They're not going to pitch to Judd.
I mean, you have to.
You don't.
I mean,
they're not going to walk him intentionally. But, I mean, Roman struggled so bad on deck. I hope they do because it's going to probably be the only way they're going to score this inning.
They are wasting a lot of really good diamond bats.
Yeah.
Unless he hits it over the fence here.
Hey, do you hit Topher for Roman if he gets home?
And then put Topher at third and Judd at first?
I don't. Yeah, something. Figure it out.
Because at this point, you're playing backyard defense.
Yeah. Sure. You can
Sure. Sure.
I don't know. Go ask somebody if they've played third before. I'm sure Dom's played third before. Look like they're kind of trying to pitch to him. Man, never mind. I lied. I wish he'd sit on breaking ball right here, just 2-0, and just come out of his shoes if they throw it. Because they're not going to give him a 2-0 fastball. Just sit on breaking ball. Oh. You 3-0 green light, right?
Oh, you're 100% 3-0 green light.
To the point I almost tell him, you better swing. I don't care if it's in the dirt. Don't hit it. Oh, my gosh.
Shout out to the people still commenting in the stream. I kind of forgot we were on for a second.
That was very hittable.
Mm-hmm.
That was incredibly hittable.
I bet they don't throw that pitch again.
The number of balls they are just missing. They're pitching to him.
Yep. Decker will be running, so anything in the gap will score. Doesn't look great. Doesn't look great for my call that this ends on the 13th.
I mean, you kind of had the odds in your favor.
Yeah. It ends in the 14th. Got a boy. Got a stinging.
Wow.
I guess I'm behind. Nope. Damn.
I wonder if Mike sitting here at 12:56 in the morning of a regional makes him reconsider playing the first game of a regional.
I mean, they served up 2 balls that easily could have been hit to Omaha.
Yep.
And then just threw it by him with 2 strikes.
Yeah. What fastball? He's had the home run tonight, but I'm not sure if he's done anything other than that. Y'all remember when Will Farnes was in the game 2 hours ago? Jeez.
That Pasella 3-2 ball.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Judge struck out anyways. Harrison leading off at 12:57 in the morning. Let's see how these other games finished up. Jesus Christ.
Dude, at this point, let's just finish this live show at Waffle House at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so Ole Miss is the only game still going.
Everybody else is done.
That was the joke on the Hawaii thing when we were watching it in the middle of the night and we got done. And like the last thing of the game, I was tweeting back and forth with Richard, and he was like, "Hey,
Where
Waffle
were
House."
you allowed to watch the Hawaii series that we were not? What stream were you privy to?
It was on some random stream. I don't know. I was watching it like 2:30 in the morning, and we got done. He texted me and he's like, "Hey, you ready to go?" And I was like, "I wasn't serious. No, I'm going to bed. It's 3 a.m. No, I'm not ready to go."
It's 3 a.m.
All I hear is that Collin and I got gatekeeped about being able to watch that series because I'll never forget doing that podcast with you that day. I was like, okay, this is going to be interesting because we didn't watch a pitch, but they made 900 errors. So
that has been a strike for 3 innings. That is that's the ball he misses, but calls a strike every time over the right-handed box.
And here's the guy that's going to kill you if he does.
Yeah, Waffle House is not overrated. Shut up. No. It's like pure Americana.
Do y'all know the bigger upset that Ole Miss hasn't scored in 10 innings? It's that Arizona State hadn't scored in 6 or 7 innings or whatever. They've really. Oh, watch this pitch. Oh boy. Outside of 1 inning, there's not been a ton of pressure. I'm sure they'll hit this next one off the scoreboard.
There you go. They can't beat you.
All right. 2 more outs. Get to go try to score again.
I guess my point on Waffle House is that you don't want, like, if you have high expectations or think it's highly rated, like, that's on you. It's like exactly what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not expecting anything crazy. I'm expecting what I get.
Who in the hell would overrate Waffle House? How is that possible?
Like, what are we rating?
What do you think you're getting?
I'm getting coffee and some bacon and a waffle and some eggs and maybe an incredibly nice server and maybe a complete asshole. And either way, you just deal with it.
No. I don't want a nice server. That means the food's terrible.
Anyone who claims to overrate Waffle House has not been to a Waffle House. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's probably for lack of for better or for worse, that's probably the most consistent thing you're ever going to get. It's the same thing every time.
I mean, if you want to call Cracker Barrel overrated, I'm with you completely.
Yeah,
but Waffle House,
pancakes make your stomach hurt. Waffle House, get out of here. I appreciate them showing the clock as if we don't all have iPhones. Thanks. It's 1 a.m.
That kid's locked in.
I can't tell you the
Yeah.
last time I've been to a huddle house.
Are those still around?
Yeah.
You know that we had that huddle house off Jackson for forever, but I think it finally died.
Oh, it's not open anymore? It's gone?
No, I think it's gone.
Little
Great play
143 there.
Mm-hmm. Perfectly positioned.
Game 7, Western Conference Finals in the NBA later tonight.
Maybe this won't be over. Really tall man.
Yeah, Rippee's got a kid waking up in like 4 hours.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
That's a tough scene.
I'm just going to go ahead and warm the bottle.
How tall is this cat?
Taller than me. Calhoun, though, after starting pretty shaky, has looked pretty damn good for the last 6-7 hitters.
I need you to knock on some wood.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't done yet.
Thank you.
Could y'all hear that?
I could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if Mr. Recliner back there could. Okay.
Sorry.
My TV is him throwing a 1-1 pitch with 2 outs in the 14th.
Me too. He's throwing it now.
It's 1-2 now. I'm about to see the 1-2 pitch.
The ballpark appears to have cleared out a bit too. The diehards are only here, I guess, right now. I mean, the behind home plate is cleared out. It's not as crowded.
I mean, the biggest moment of Ole Miss, one of the biggest moments of Ole Miss's season came after they hadn't scored for 20 innings. So.
That's true.
They won a series,
happen again.
not scoring for about 20 innings straight.
No one had been to second base in the 8 innings previously.
That's as frustrated as I've been in a regular season game in a long time.
They won the
Tough
game.
one. They did.
And that was then replaced by Saturday at Alabama.
It also doesn't mean anyone enjoyed watching it.
Okay. I will say it now. Hudson Calhoun deserves a massive amount of credit. Because
He went.
He
That's a phenomenal job of relief of Calhoun.
Yes. He had struggled his last few outings, and he has given you an absolutely every chance to win this baseball game.
Romine, Becerra, Federico.
Do you hit for him?
With who?
Topher. I mean, it's probably a more competitive at bat.
Yeah. Let's see. Pull it up.
I mean, and I'm not being funny here. Can Pereira play first base?
But if you're doing that, you're burning the next guy too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing necessarily, but
I think I hit Topher, and I just figure it out. And hopefully I don't have to figure it out.
I mean, do I not have a pitcher that played first base in high school?
I mean, Judd can play it, right?
Yeah. And you put Topher at third.
Yeah.
I guess. Like, who? Okay, let me see the defensive lineup right now. Like, who's in this game?
It's Pasella in left, Fed in center,
Yeah,
Set in right, Judd at third.
Yeah, I got it.
So you just go Topher and switch.
The bench right now is Topher, Pereira.
Should be it.
That is it.
Well, we're talking about these defensive positions. A simple way to not have to worry about that is to score a run. Just score a run. I saw Mike Byrne at all of his catchers pinch running for a team one time.
Like, where do you think Cade Townsend played in high school when he wasn't pitching?
Outfield. Absolutely outfield. If you want a pitcher, like your first baseman, the problem is the pitcher first baseman just threw 5.2 scoreless innings of relief. Or not scoreless, you get up to.
Or Elliott.
Yeah. Oh, Elliott can rake in high school.
Doris says I'd let Chase hit before Romine. Okay, well, let's not go that far. They DH for me almost exclusively. I only had 4 high school at bats.
Really?
Yeah, 2 doubles, 2 strikeouts though.
So we're PO.
Just saying.
Were we PO'd or we play in the field?
There's that spiked
No.
ball.
We pitched and kept a chart, Colin. That's what we did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we pitched and kept a chart.
I'm trying to think. You went to Hatley, right?
I did.
Is that Gunthorpe?
Gunthorpe came in my junior year.
Okay.
Yeah, Charlie Smith was with me
that's
freshman and sophomore.
Yeah, he was the coach when I was playing against them in high school.
See, that's just not a strike the other way. The last half inning.
That's a ball. Okay, he at least caught. I don't mean this mean because I think Luke Romine's going to be a really good player, but it's 3-2. I would tell him to take. I would at least consider it. I think he's going to be a really good player. I do. He's struggled with this night. Not at all. I think it would have been a ball.
How is this kid from ASU still in the game?
Well, and he's throwing well. I mean, like it hasn't fallen apart.
I told you, Brian, I was scared if they went to extras, they would try to get too big.
You did, and you've nailed that part of it. I just didn't figure some average kid from Arizona State would be 71 pitches in the game. Their 5th bullpen arm.
That a boy, big time at bat there.
I'm assuming he walked.
He did.
Yeah.
That was a good at bat. Really good at bat.
Yeah. I think he's going to be really good.
I do. It's why I kind of wish he'd have gotten a couple more swings and gotten a little confidence because I do too. Like they really like him.
I do too. We were talking about Topher hitting for him. Topher and Romine were high school teammates or something like that. I think they're high school coaches in this chat.
Yeah, we were not ragging on the kid. They like the kid.
No. 1 for 6 with a homer.
I think that's everybody's line tonight.
Yeah, I would not have Bassett bunting. No.
No, it's 2-0. Now, let me ask this. Do you take? He just walked Romine.
I do contemplate a take.
You have to take here.
He can hit one to the moon, though.
I don't give a shit. He could also swing at one in the dirt.
That's not a strike. God. Usually these umpires don't shrink as the game goes on. Like
oh, my God.
That's a ball.
Yeah, I mean, mechanically, he is awful to that side.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3-1.
I don't take here. If he runs it in there, let's go. That one's in there. I'll give it that. Big pitch here because you go first and second. Got a real shot. Just don't roll over. That a boy. All right, you bunt, right? But it's in question, correct?
Who's up?
Fed.
Fed's probably not grounding into double play, though.
No, but I need that runner at third.
No, I'm with you. I agree. I think you probably bunt. I'm just thinking out loud here.
I'm bunting.
Yeah, he has 3 hits.
Yeah.
You don't theoretically just want 3 chances to win?
Who are the 3 chances?
It's Federico,
okay.
Randall, and Foley.
You've taught me into it.
That took a lot.
You've taught me.
So no bunt. The bunt's off.
Yeah, I'm not real convicted in any of my beliefs at 1:11 a.m. I do wonder if I will say this. I'm betting Arizona State just had a mound visit to talk about bunting. I wonder if you're going to get a first pitch fastball that you can just hammer if you wanted to. They'll go inside move to second unless they're stupid. Try to see.
Is the fact that they haven't pulled this kid at 78 pitches a sign that they have no one left?
They got a human down there getting loose, but I don't know if he's any good.
No, I know. Like he's alive. I've seen that, but can he throw a baseball?
Oh God. Oh, they got us there. It's lucky they got foul. That was really good coaching. I don't know if you thought the inside move got. I guess that's Romine going back to second, and then Fed laid down a bunt.
Oh yeah, he'd been out.
Oh, thank God that went foul.
That was really good.
Of course, there was nobody at third, so he may not have been out.
I mean, it'd have been close.
Could have gotten back. Yeah, they're doing it again, and Fed fouled it.
Just took the butt. Yeah, you just took the bat out of his hands. I don't like it.
Yep.
He's just not comfortable with it.
Yeah, that was one thing I didn't know of how comfortable he was bunting.
I mean, no one on the team is, but Foley and Mosley.
Did you say Foley?
He's from Kentucky, Collin.
Oh, fair enough. You're right.
He played a season with Mingione. What are you talking about?
Hey, they won today.
They did.
Like 12 hours ago.
They did, but remember they shouldn't be there because they only won 2 series, which is not a real stat.
Oh, you're like pro Kentucky here?
Hell no, not pro Kentucky. I'm pro logic. And the people trying to say they only won 2 series is just so stupid to me. You won 13 SEC games. What does anybody give a shit whether you won 5 series or 2? I don't understand that logic.
That was always my thing. They swept Alabama. So would they have been better off to lose one of those games and add it somewhere else? Is that how this works?
I'm also definitely not pro Mingione.
No, Mingione should not be Ole Miss's coach. I'll quit.
No, I said
I'm not watching that every day.
My parents' seats for the entire Kentucky series, and those are the biggest collection of assholes that have ever fouled this earth. Like they're awful. Their dugout antics are brutal. I'm not pro them, but I am pro logic.
I'm pro. I think Mingione's a good coach. Like,
no, he is. He knows the system. He understands it. There's no doubt. I also don't want to watch it 65 times a year.
Yeah.
Who is it?
You can be a good coach and also be a clown.
That a boy. I don't think they're going to full Fed. I just hope he doesn't roll over one. What can Roman run? Like I know he's not a Blazer, but I mean, what kind?
I don't think he's Furnace. No offense, Will. Love you.
Oh. Pretty good play by that kid to keep it on the infield.
Safe. Well, here
of course,
we are. Yeah, if that gets through, it's probably a winner.
All right, bases loaded. No one out.
Fly ball.
Liv Korea is absolutely
bottom of the 14th.
We're going 5-man infield. Yeah. Gotta hit a fly ball, Randall.
Put one in play.
I mean, if in all seriousness, I would put the fastest available person I have at third base right now. I don't care if it's pitcher, hitter, manager, assistant coach. the fastest person I have would be a third.
This would be a do moment for a kid that hadn't gotten a great off the stick this year. Oh, there we go. Finally.
Woo! Good for him. All right.
What a great win.
Awesome.
Right through the drawn-in infield, 7-6. Rebels over
We'll see
Arizona
you later
State.
tonight.
14 innings. Yes, you can give it. We'll see you later tonight, as Buck said once long ago in 2004 when he was getting ready for. Was that leading into which game? Was that into Game 5?
Yeah, Game 5.
Yeah, leading into Game 5. That was where that was. Ole Miss plays host Nebraska at 7 p.m. tonight in a winner's bracket game. The loser of that one will play at 2 o'clock on Sunday. The winner will advance to the regional final. Just a hellaciously good outing by Hudson Calhoun, Walker Hooks, keeping Ole Miss in this thing through 14 innings. Appreciate all you guys, too. Frankly, though, I need one of you at least to hang on for like 20 minutes.
I'll hang on. What the hell else do I have to do?
I'm good. I was just saying I'm up at this point.
Liv Korea is heating up, by the way. It's Charles Howell versus Bryson. I couldn't go to sleep not watching this.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to fix the window that I just screwed up. There we go. All right, Ole Miss wins later today. Here's what we're going to do, though. It's 117, so this is not going to be some crazy post game, but I am going to put the MPW Digital graphic up for a minute, and then we're going to come back. We're going to just do a quick recap, look ahead a little bit, because that's what I'm going to put in podcast form for anybody when they wake up in the morning, just to look ahead and be aware of where we're going from here. So, again, you guys, you were awesome tonight. Thanks for all the comments, people in the stream. A lot of fun. So let's we're going to take just literally a minute 2 break. I'm going to put the screen up, and then we'll come back and we'll rehash and for a second and look ahead to tomorrow. So hang in for a minute if you want to. If you're going to bed, please check it out in podcast form or video form in the morning. So we'll be right back. Welcome in to the MPW Digital post-game show now, presented by Realtree. Chase Parham, Brian, Rippee, Collin Brister been with you the entire time, or they have. I was trying to write, which did not work out. I've got like a bunch of just random paragraphs on a Word document over here, but we'll get to that in a minute. I'm nowhere near bed. It's going to be close to 3 a.m. before I get into bed tonight, but that's okay. I do not have a game to cover at 2 o'clock. That's because Ole Miss knocks off Arizona State 7-6 in 14 innings, tying the other longest game of the day. That was Tennessee and East Carolina. They also went 4 innings with Cliff Godwin and his Pirates winning that one. But this one, the Rebels did it. Got several heroes. The game finally ended as Ole Miss loaded the bases in the 14th. Braden Randall shoots a ball through a drawn-in infield that had 5 infielders in it. And after several innings of wasted opportunities and not quite getting it done, the Ole Miss offense scores a run, leaving Arizona State's potent offense on the bench again. From a mound standpoint, that's where the heroes are for the Rebels. Hunter Elliott was fine. He was not bad tonight. Gave them 5 innings, but when you look at relief, that's where this thing was won for Ole Miss. Walker Hooks comes in for Mike Bianco pretty early, comes in the 6th inning, goes 5.1 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 4 Ks, 2 walks, only giving up a 2-run homer, throws 75 pitches. That's a career high, I assume. I know it's a season high. It lowers his ERA to 2.22. And then, in a lot of ways, the player of the game, Hudson Calhoun, no runs, 1 hit, 3 Ks, stranded 1 walk, 3.2 innings for Calhoun. And did it pretty efficiently, only 51 pitches over the course of that 3.2 innings. He gets the win as, again, Ole Miss scores the winning run there in the 14th after surviving a lot of zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 zeros before that run there in the 14th. Collin, you've been with me for about 4 hours, or way more than 4 hours here as we're doing this. Hooks, Calhoun, let's start there. What you kind of think about the effort they were able to give tonight?
So I was just looking at it. Arizona State had 1 at bat from the 6th inning on with a runner in scoring position. So not only did they come in and get the job done, there wasn't a whole lot of pressure put on them. They just pitched extremely, extremely well. It's as good as a relief outing when you talk about. I mean, 9 innings, 2 runs. The only mistake is Hooks hangs the changeup, I believe, in the 6th inning, 7th inning. It's as good as it can get in a game that, as it drug on, it became more and more imperative that you won it. And kudos to them, because without that, they don't win that game, obviously.
So let's spin ahead a little bit, Brian. We don't know as of right now whether it's Taylor Rabe or Cade Townsend tomorrow getting the ball, or later today for the Rebels at 7 p.m. against the Cornhuskers. Nebraska wins 4-1 against South Dakota State. They threw their ace today. They also threw their closer today, or earlier last night. However, let's just say today, because I'm tired of doing the semantics of what it is here at 1:24 in the morning. But they burned their 2 best arms. They have Horn most likely pitching tomorrow. He was previously their Friday night starter, now relegated to Saturday. We'll get into his numbers and kind of his profile in a second. But if Brian, without Hooks, without Calhoun, because they're not available tomorrow, if you're Mike Bianco, what are you doing to try to find 27 outs?
Praying to God you get as much length as possible out of Taylor Rabe. Presumably, if that's who the starter is, I would guess at this point it's probably Taylor Rabe, and then you go to J.P. Robertson from there. And honestly, at this point, I think you hope to have a little bit of a lift from your offense. Maybe at that point it's an 8-2 or 7-2 game. You've done what you're supposed to do against Ty Horn or any sort of relief the Nebraska bullpen has. And you don't have to make some tough decisions, because at this point, Ole Miss is pretty spent. And Collin and I have talked about this for most of the year. You're a bullpen arm short. And so tomorrow, if you get a good outing out of Rabe and you get a couple good relief outings out of Robertson, I don't know where you go after that, particularly in high leverage situations. If it's a 1-run game, you're really going to be chancing it if you're Ole Miss. And so I think you just hope for a lot of length out of Rabe and hope your offense takes care of business and just kind of see where it goes from there. I don't really have a better plan than that.
Tell me about Horn, Collin. What we got for Nebraska tomorrow?
Right-hander is going to be up in velo. So he struggled earlier in the year, and I think eventually they just wound up having to take him off of Friday nights. He goes in the bullpen. I don't know. I said earlier, I think on the live stream, to me feels like Saturday guy from Oklahoma. Like, I don't think he's going to dominate you with, you know, anything special. I mean, we're talking about 70 hits and 77 innings. I mean, he strikes out one an inning, but like that's normal. It's not anything irregular, especially with what Ole Miss dealt with tonight. And that's what's kind of crazy is you talk about this game. We don't even mention the Carlone factor because he pitched 7 hours ago. You know, so but I mean, Horn's fine, but I don't think he's anything like. I think Ole Miss has a pitching advantage tomorrow. I'll say it like that.
I'm glad you mentioned that because in some ways I forgot about Carlone. And Ole Miss gives him his second worst outing of the season. He does pitch fairly deep into the game, but he gives up 6 runs. 7 was his season high. That happened against Utah back in April. Otherwise, I think his high was 3. So I think Ole Miss doubled up his high outside of that Utah game, and a bad matchup for Ole Miss. We talked about this with strikeouts and the heavy slider usage, and an umpire that was very inconsistent on the right hand side of the batter's box in the course of this game. And Ole Miss just fought him. Udermark gets the early home run that was a big momentum home run because they get those 2 early runs and they go up, and you think, hey, that might be enough. This might be one of these pitchers duel type of games. Udermark stabilized it a little bit. And then you get the 4-run, was it third or fourth? It's third. Yeah, it's third. Yeah. 4-run third. Becerra finally gets a hold of one. He doesn't get cheated. When he hits one, by God, he hits it. It went halfway to Illinois, and Ole Miss takes a lead there. And that puts so many different things in motion because you went up 5-3. Decker with a really good 2-out RBI single there in the 4th, and that was the last time Ole Miss scored there until the 14th when they won it. But that lead, that score, that situation, because we were all debating it in real time, Mike goes against the grain a little bit, goes to Walker Hooks, because your thought was Carlone had settled in a little bit. You didn't know how long he was going to go. You had to run him a little bit, and you wanted 12 outs out of Walker Hooks at that point. How much of that, Collin, do you feel like was just strictly Ole Miss's situation, and how much was that, hey, Carlone was settling in, and maybe you weren't guaranteed many more runs on the offensive side, and you needed Hooks right then?
Well, I mean, I think when Mike put him in the game, it was, you know, I think obviously the plan wasn't to go 14 innings. I think they thought he would pitch 4 because if I remember right, the score was 6-3, 6-2. Is that right? No, it was 6-4.
It was 6-4.
6-4.
And so, but I think what it showed us was, and I believe they're right, was that if they won tonight against the type pitcher that Carlone was, they think they're going to have an excellent shot to win this regional, and I believe they're right. So you go all in, and it worked out. You know, it's kind of like, you know, hitting on 16 in blackjack. It's scary, but it's the right move, depending on what the dealer's showing. You know, so it's thankfully about 15 hours later after the dealer dealed a 4, you wound up winning. So I thought it was smart, and look, if they don't, I mean, they probably don't win the game. So wound up working out for sure.
Yeah, you had to find a way, no matter what, to get this one. Do you feel like Calhoun, Hooks? I mean, what is an availability into Sunday, Monday, if possible?
Calhoun, I don't know. So I'll say it like this: I don't think either in any world is available tomorrow. I think Calhoun could give you something Sunday. To me, I think Walker Hooks is available on Monday, but I don't think you're asking him to come back on Sunday.
Yeah. I think and available and sharp are 2 different things too, and there's no way to know the latter yet.
And you know, he's a guy that relies so much on spin, and you know, that's what deteriorates as you get tired, or as you're not as sharp. So. Yeah, I would think Monday at the earliest for Hooks, and I don't know how much he's going to be able to give you on Monday, but it was absolutely worth it to do what they did tonight. They had to win this game because I don't think there was much of a path to go through the losers bracket if they didn't.
Arizona State has to be back on the field. I mean, frankly, they're taking BP in about 10 hours at this point, something like that. they'll play South Dakota State, and they'll play assuming they beat South Dakota State, they will play the loser of Ole Miss and Nebraska there at 2:00 on Sunday. It's one of the factors here, not just rest, as in Ole Miss gets 5 hours extra to be somewhere other than the field before they have to play Nebraska. Their sleep is going to be so much better once they finally get to sleep. You and I we were all joking about it a little bit. Just simply, the loser was not going to be able to go to bed, and with Ole Miss winning the game, it's going to be late. But after the showers and after getting there, they probably at least will get some decent rest. And look, that's a big deal when you're playing within 24 hours and you had all the at-bats and all the time on your feet tonight. Ole Miss played a ton of guys. I mean, we were trying to figure out who could play what position by the time of the 14th. I think Ole Miss's best move managerially was putting in hooks when they did. It 100% was the right move there in the sixth from a leverage standpoint and a situation standpoint. And then the one that I think bit them multiple times was Will Furness on the pitch runner. You're taking him out of the game, and you were managing for a 9-inning game when there was no guarantee of that being a 9-inning game right there. So I definitely think that was a mistake. But you got some vindication. I thought the last inning was kind of fun in that way because Ole Miss really likes Lou Romine. They think he's going to be a damn good player for him before he is done with his time as a Rebel. And after a couple tough at-bats, he works a walk right there. They were able to load the bases up, and then Randall, a kid that has kind of been in and out of the lineup and in the doghouse at times, and first pitch, and he shoots it through the hole. So between Calhoun giving them so many zeros after Hooks did, and just sort of the way that 14th inning played out, I thought mentally that was probably a pretty good spot for Ole Miss, or as good as it could have been considering it was a pretty tough offensive night there for more than half the game.
Yeah, for sure. I thought, look, Brian mentioned this. The coolest part to me was Braden Randall, right? Just starts at pretty much 2/3 of the year, right? And loses his spot, but comes up in a spot where his team absolutely had to have him after coming up kind of in the same situation 2 innings earlier, not getting it done. So big moment for him. That was cool. And frankly, probably as I'm sitting here thinking about it, a right-hander in Ty Horn tomorrow probably played himself into the starting lineup.
So you think he will DH tomorrow?
I mean, if you're going to do the lefty thing, I mean, unless you're just going to, and they may run Reuter out as the DH against a right-hander. I don't know, but we've seen a propensity for Mike playing matchups, and I don't know how you find a left-hander option better than him tomorrow.
It was a very chaotic day around the country with some close games between 1s and 4s, a few upsets, and then a lot of routes, frankly. There was a lot of games that were not close at all here today, but the main one is from an upset standpoint that has some relevance potentially to Ole Miss is that Milwaukee, they score 4 or 5 in the first. They're up 10-0 at one point on Auburn. They end up winning 13-8 there over the Tigers. We've been discussing this all day. Again, that's great news for Ole Miss because Ole Miss does find their way out of Lincoln and advances, and Auburn does not win its regional there on the Plains. The Super Regional would be in Oxford against one of those teams from the Auburn Regional. Collin, it's obviously great for Ole Miss. They go 1-0. Auburn goes 0-1. Auburn did burn some arms. They, especially when it went 10-3, they put guys that they wanted to use there in the game and tried to hold it, but it ended up not being enough. They lose by 5, give up 16 hits to Milwaukee. However, it does not appear that you believe there is a very strong 2 or 3 there to make sure the Tigers are done. You're still giving Auburn a decent chance to come back through this bracket.
Yeah, mainly because Central Florida and NC State are not any good. That's the biggest reason. I mean, and Auburn, look, Auburn's got pitching now. I know that's shocking to everyone that Butch Thompson's teams have pitching. It's funny because Auburn, it's not like they held their ace. They've got 3 or 4 dudes that are all studs. And give Milwaukee credit, they just ripped them today. I'm not saying they will. I'm not saying it's a lock, but I do think there's a very good chance we look up and Auburn's playing to win this thing on Monday night. So wouldn't totally count them out yet. I was going to say Ole Miss and Nebraska opened up as a pick'em tomorrow, which is kind of what I expected. I thought Ole Miss might be favored a little bit, but it opened up as a pick'em.
So where does that game stand between the 2 and 3 seed in Auburn right now?
UCF leads 9-3 in the top of the 8th inning, and they will resume tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Auburn will get, obviously, the loser of that game at whatever time that is, 12, 1 o'clock. I don't know what time they're playing that. UCLA loses today. St. Mary's knocks off the number 1 seed Bruins. They are the first ever overall number 1 seed to lose the first game of the regional in this format. Their ace isn't pitching this weekend. Is this an opportunity for somebody, or is UCLA still very much alive and well in Los Angeles?
They're really good, but if you look at UCLA, they've not played super well lately, right?
No. And haven't been tested a ton. Played a lot of close games.
Yeah. So at some point that bites you. I think if I had to bet, they come back through it, but without your ace, it's going to be tough.
And then Southern Miss falls today. They lose to Little Rock, giving up a 4 spot there in the 9th. Jacksonville State's for real. Like, that's going to be a really complicated regional suddenly for the Golden Eagles. I picked the Gamecocks going into the weekend, and now, look, I've got plenty of misses too, so I'm not bragging about it. But I really like Jacksonville State. Southern Miss did not get out of their home regional last year. Probably got a little scar tissue, a little mental going on. That's a weird spot for that other Mississippi team hosting a regional outside of Mississippi State. I really don't like Southern Miss getting out of that regional right now.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
No, I agree. I mean, Jacksonville State was probably one of the toughest 3 seeds in the country at that point. And then, like, UCLA, you mentioned, like, first number 1 overall seed to lose. I still think they probably come out of that regional. The Auburn one is interesting to me because Auburn got, the number 36 and 52 RPI teams as their 2 and 3 seeds. That's what UCF and NC State are. That's not real strong to kind of knock them down and out, but also I don't think anyone had Milwaukee forecasted to beat them. I mean, that's going to be tough, whether it's Elliott Avent's retirement tour or whoever wins that game tomorrow morning. That's going to be tough for Auburn. You talk about an all-time egg. Imagine being down 10-0 against a 4 seed in your own home regional as the number 4 overall national seed. If that happened in Swayze, what would you think the vibes in the ballpark would be?
I wouldn't be there.
Oh my God!
People might be looking up whether the 10-run rule exists in the postseason, which, by the way, it doesn't. That was a very shocking part of today. Today was probably the most upsets we've had in this sport in maybe ever in one day in quite some time. I mean, having 3 1 seeds go down to 4s even before the night games kick off. I mean, this was, I feel like, a pretty historic day in college baseball, but maybe I'm a prisoner of the moment.
Well, I think UCLA losing is such a big deal because first time number 1 overall seeds lost.
The 2 seed in that regional, Collin and I looked this up earlier. What was that? The Vegas odds, the 2 seed in that regional was like plus 1,200. Like something absurd. And the 4 seed knocked him off in game 1.
Yeah.
That to me, I don't know what the odds of St. Mary's winning that regional was, but my God, it may not even have been on paper. But anyway, when is the last time 3 4 seeds have won on the opening day of college baseball season?
I actually don't think that's a crazy number. I'd have to go back and look. But, I mean, we get a few. We get 2 or 3 every year, I feel like. That's what I'm saying. I feel like more were in danger because you look at Florida.
Yeah.
They were down multiple times late after kind of being up in a sleepy game, and then Ryder comes back and makes that interesting. Finally, Larson hits a ball out of the ballpark to win it on a walk-off there in the bottom of the 9th. Just quickly, from an SEC standpoint, Kentucky has a big inning, ends up beating Wake Forest 6-5 to move into the winner's bracket. How much of a chance you giving them against West Virginia tomorrow, Collin?
Not very much. But
okay.
I actually think West Virginia is good, but the problem with Kentucky is they don't have a ton of bullpen depth.
Yeah, their arm was today.
And they used what bullpen depth they do have today. They got a closer; it's not bad. I don't like. I hope they win, but I don't like their odds.
Tennessee again losing to East Carolina 7-3 in 14 innings. Yeah, I know everybody's very upset by that. Just all the tears there on behalf of the Vols. Again, Florida wins 8-7 over Ryder. Texas 19-1 over Holy Cross, setting up a winner's bracket game against Tarleton tomorrow. Former Ole Miss player and coach Fuller Smith, the head coach of Tarleton, they got past UC Santa Barbara today. State made light work of Lipscomb, had an upset in USC Upstate, knocking off Oklahoma State. I kind of liked Oklahoma State there as a trendy team in that region, and they lose the opener there against Upstate. A&M comes back after being down big early to win 7-5. Let's see. Arkansas did end up winning. They were down big early to Missouri State. They win 9-5. Those two teams very, very familiar with each other. Alabama 21-3 over Alabama State. Mississippi State gets Cincinnati tomorrow as they knocked off ULL. And then Texas State beat USC. USC, one of those teams, very frustrated by not hosting, and they fall to Texas State 5-4 there in that regional. Outside of Ole Miss, obviously, give me a couple games you're interested in tomorrow, and we'll get out of here.
Arkansas, Kansas is a good one. Definitely that one. Obviously, the winner of that one's probably most likely going to win the regional. I tell you one that's going to be, obviously Miami and Florida. Miami's playing well. Florida didn't play particularly well today. We got the winner's bracket game we expected in Tallahassee and St. John's in Northern Illinois. So that one's, that's
a 3-4 matchup, is it not?
Yeah. Yeah. So we got a 1-2 and an elimination game.
That's what you want, though, if you're the one, because you get the 2 out of there without having to win twice, and then you're trying to deal with the worst teams.
Yes, correct. Outside of that, does UCLA respond? I think they probably do. I think they probably put Virginia Tech out of there tomorrow. But then Ole Miss, Nebraska is probably the game of the night, I would think.
That is going to be an awesome game.
Yeah. Great. My heart certainly needs more of that after tonight.
Several SEC teams playing late tomorrow night. You've got 8 o'clock Cincinnati and Mississippi State, 8 o'clock Texas State, Texas A&M. I'm assuming Georgia is late, but they've got to finish a game against the Long Island Sharks first before we can actually get there to play that game. A game I'm interested in, Jacksonville State and Little Rock is at 8 o'clock. Texas and Tarleton are at 6. Ole Miss, Nebraska at 7. USC Upstate playing Alabama in a winner's bracket game at 6. Miami and Florida at 5. Arkansas and Kansas at 5. Kentucky and West Virginia at 4. Virginia and Southern Miss in an elimination game at 3. That's interesting. And then Tennessee VCU in an elimination game at 11 a.m. Oklahoma has not taken the field yet. They play the Citadel at 9 a.m. because there was a rain out tonight in Atlanta, but God bless the Sooners and the Bulldogs. It's going to be a tough hill to climb to find a way past those Jackets this weekend in Atlanta. I don't like their chances. So.
It's going to be a mixed bag of emotions.
I have one award I'd like to hand out to the most in tune with college baseball media beat. There was a Tennessee reporter today that said unacceptable, got punked by a G5 program today, referring to ECU beating Tennessee.
Hey.
And you want to have just, I don't get it, taped across your forehead. It's unacceptable that Tennessee lost to East Carolina because they're a group of 5 program, and that should never happen apparently, because they started following college baseball in 2021? When did they invent the sport? When did this sport start?
2021, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So that was just an awesome one for me. I'm sure Cliff Godwin will love that if he ever gets his hands on that tweet, but unacceptable that Tennessee lost today because they got punked by a G5 program, which was just amazing to me. So shout out to that guy.
Taylor Rabe starting for the Rebels tomorrow.
Okay. Taylor Rabe getting the ball. You have a higher chance with Rabe to get some depth and get some length, and you really need that tomorrow. That's the right call. So we'll have Horn against Rabe, Nebraska and Ole Miss. A lot of different feelings and possibilities after Ole Miss does find a way past Arizona State again, 7-6 in 14 innings. You guys streaming again tomorrow night, or y'all taking the day off? What are you doing?
That's a Rippee decision. I'll let him make that call.
Hell no, that's y'all's call. This is your idea. I'm open for whatever. It's not like I have anything to do. I don't have a social life or anything.
Except a kid getting up in 45 minutes.
Yes, but
true.
I mean, if we play tomorrow night, that'll be past her bedtime too. So, whatever
The
y'all want to
problem
do,
is
I don't care.
Okay, we'll let the
the
people see
problem
if
is
they
that
peer pressure you or what's going on. So Ole Miss,
yeah.
Nebraska tomorrow
Yeah.
night, 7 o'clock for that one. Again, thanks to everybody in the stream and everywhere else. You guys were awesome throughout this now 5-hour and 14-minute stream that we've had going here this evening. So Ole Miss, they're in the winners bracket. By the way, only the fourth time I think they have won the opening game in a road regional under Mike. I think that's right. I think they'd only done it 3 times. So just a quick little stat there. Yeah, they did it in 2010, beating St. John's, 2012, beating TCU, and 2022, obviously, beating Arizona. So until later today, Ole Miss and Nebraska, 7 o'clock. Thanks to all you guys, from Collin, from Brian. I'm Chase, and we'll talk to you again soon.